Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful Thursday. Welcome back to the stream. It is good to see everybody again. Today, we would normally be playing Baldur's Gate 3. I even said at the end of the stream yesterday that I'll see you all tomorrow for some Baldur's Gate 3. However, there was an unexpected schedule change. One of the ladies could not make it, and we didn't really want to play without her, so we've opted to just not have this week's session. We were going to move it back to tomorrow, but that created a schedule conflict for somebody else, and, well, you know how these things go. Sometimes you just can't fit it into the schedule, so we had to bounce it around, and ultimately, we're just not going to be able to do Baldur's Gate 3 this week. So it's been pushed back to next week. And that means we have an extra day of some Elden Ring. So I'm going to fire up Elden Ring and we're going to pick up where we left off. Also, side note, not really related, I had sushi today. So I feel amazing. All right, here we go. Continuing our quest to become the Elden Lord. I'm not really sure what that means. I'm assuming it means we got to put on the Elden Ring. Wait a minute. Is the Elden Ring like a ring you wear on your finger, like the One Ring? Or is the Elden Ring like a circle of some sort, you know, like a... You know, like a ring of smugglers or something. I don't even know. Oh, who are you? When did you move in? Wait, is this the girl from... Did she just ditch the red cape? Is it Red Riding Hood? Seek coffin. It is Red Riding Hood, because I think she was standing here before. I think I just didn't recognize her without the red cape on. Hello. What do you do now?
Good to see you again. Thank you very much. I have you to thank, don't I? For persuading Master Hugh. I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure of what I might be able to accomplish, but if I might be able to help you all, I'd certainly like to try.
Okay.
And if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my dear men who were grafted, well, I certainly must try. Roderica, the Spirit Tune Apprentice. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Okay. Can you tune my spirit, please? Spirit tuning menu, you can spend runes and grave glove wards to strengthen the spirits you summon from ashes. To strengthen named spirits, you need ghost glove wards. Ghost. Oh, grave and ghost are two different. Okay. Summon a warhawk. I have not used any of these yet. Wolves, 5 demi-humans, the sorcerer, wandering nobles. A bird. A jellyfish. Okay. Wait. Is he forging the same sword that I'm carrying? Does the game, like, update the weapon on the anvil to match the one you're carrying?
Well, I'll took you for no matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arm. I spoke with the girl. She has a gift for spirit tuning. So I told her everything I know. I'm indebted to a spirit tuner I met long ago. It was all I could do to honor her. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Okay. Two, 4, 6, 17. So I could upgrade another weapon. I'm trying to think if I want to have like a secondary weapon upgraded in addition to the Banished Knight Greatsword. This weapon's been amazing. Kind of tempted to try using this Claymore. Claymore is kind of a Giga Chad's weapon, you know? You can upgrade the shield. The shield already has 100% damage reduction. So what would I even be upgrading? I guess I'd be upgrading the stamina. Okay. How do you even change, like, how do you even, like, I don't even know how to use the Spirit Ash summon thing. You are using a much better version of the Claymore. Well, I noticed that the Claymore had, like, a long-reaching stab attack, so its move set is not the same. Because this weapon doesn't have any stabbing attacks. Oh, well, I guess we're done here. So yesterday, if you weren't around, we spent most of our time clearing this entire southern peninsula. And we found a whole lot of stuff. We found a whole lot of stuff. We got 3 flask upgrades. Found a bunch of sorceries. We met some NPCs. There was a merchant there. There was a sorceress there. We still don't know how to free her. Another merchant over there. We found the tower that warped us all the way to the capital. We went up there and we fought like a giant thing. And now I guess we're basically done here and we're ready to head to the next zone. The question really is whether I'm heading east or heading north. And I'm not honestly sure what is like the recommended order to do that stuff in. One thing I should probably do is like revisit the starting area, because I feel like I went to the starting, like I didn't know what to look for on the map in the starting area. So I've probably missed a bunch of stuff. I think I'm gonna go take a peek around here. Same way you use the horse. Okay. Oh, is this like streaking thing? Is that the guidance of grace? I didn't realize that. So it actually points you to the next objective on the map. And I had no idea till now. We're like 30 hours in, and I'm realizing that there's a marker that shows where to go. Okay.
Weren't you
Well, you're back.
Yes, it's me. I just came to see if you have anything new to say.
Perhaps you don't need to hear this, but see that no harm comes to my kin. We have a saying, we wanderers. Lament not your solitude. Expect no sympathy, no regard, nothing. But if anyone dares harm us, show them no mercy. That is our code, so to speak. Just the way we are, deeply unforgiving.
Classic of Wondrous. Should just get all these and read them. Thought that's what you meant by the game points you to Stormveil. Well, no, when I said the game points you to Stormveil, I meant like, you know, the beam of light that I can see here when I'm standing here. But also I meant the way the NPC standing right outside the beginning area tells you to go there, like verbally. Literally points at Stormveil Castle and says, go there. I just didn't realize that the Guidance of Grace was visible here on the map when you hit the pause button. Today I learned. What is that noise? Is it the bats? The heck is that noise? If it's the things on these crosses, they're not moving at all. For as much noise as they're making, you'd think they'd be moving a tiny bit if it were them. But yeah, I guess it is them. Dang, that's creepy. Took me a sec to realize. That's pretty messed up, dude. What kind of a sick whack job designed this world? Miyazaki, you sicko. It's people on a stick. Dang it! That's morbid. Ah, right. I knew there was something back in the starter dungeon I hadn't done yet. What is in here? I knew I remembered there was some stuff that I hadn't cleared. Oh, lovely. It's poison. Why do I hear something following me? Is there something on this? Why is it always monstrosity? I remember fighting a big chariot thing in Dark Souls. Didn't we, like, bait it into running off a cliff or something? Okay. That was a dick move. Okay, shield does nothing, noted. I just heard it again. There's something here behind me. Or there's like... Is it the torch? Maybe it's ambient sound effect of the torch. Okay, hitting that thing doesn't do anything. This place goes deep. Found a sacred tear. We found 3 of them, actually. Oh, that's an enemy. What the? I thought it was like one of those white phantom ghost things. I might have moved a little too soon. I think saying be careful with that doesn't count as a spoiler, chat. Let's ease up. There we go. Screw you, I have a shield. Bro! He almost kicked me off the edge. Actually, even if he kicked me off the edge, I think I'd have been fine. We're close to the bottom now. It's not very far down. Oh, it was deleted? Oh, well, welcome to the stream. It's my first time playing. Try to avoid giving away answers to puzzles and solutions and secrets unless I'm asking. Usually, once I'm like, you know, 90% done with a dungeon, outsmarted! Whew. That was some quick thinking. Once I'm like, you know, 90% done with a dungeon, I'll start looking back to see if I missed anything, and that's probably when I'll start asking, like, hey, did I miss anything cool down here? Why are there so many bloodstains here? That's a little nerve-wracking. Try down. I mean, yeah, obviously. I think if I try to run now, it will catch up with me and run me over. So I think I have to run with it. Yeah, I gotta run with it. All right, here we go. Nope, that's not it. I'm not fast enough. There's no way. I have an idea. We bait it this way, and as it goes uphill that way, I go downhill here. You baited. Now it's going the wrong way, and I should have time to make this run, hopefully. Oh. For a sec, I thought we shook it permanently. I was like, that's too convenient, isn't it? Where's the next safe spot? Oh. Okay, so now we're on like a different track. Do I need to go up or do I need to go down? Oh, it looks like it doesn't follow me here. Or is it bait? Ah, it was bait! It was bait! I knew it, you scum! Nice try! Do I go down or do I go up? Hello. Oh. My dude teleports. Oh. I may have underestimated this man. He hits a fair bit harder than the other banished knights, like the physical ones. Try out the new Sins 2 DLC. What's actually new in the Sins 2 DLC? Chat, we haven't done Billions Dead in a while. Do we need to check in on the Billions Dead update? Could be fun. Although I'm not actually sure what's new in the DLC. Hold on, I want to get my water. All right, let's go find that guy and destroy him this time. Guess I should just touch this for a new checkpoint. Yeah, Broken Arrow big update as well. It's sounding like we might have to get our RTS on here soon. Wait. That's... Oh, right. No, this is the wrong area. How do I get down into the Chariot maze? Here. I don't know. Can I get a 2-for-1 if I went far enough? Okay, so we know that we're gonna drop to this ramp on my right this time. Okay, so what was it? It was take a left and then go uphill. If I just run straight there, maybe we can not have to dodge the chariot if we just get there fast enough. Excuse me, boys. Much easier. Dragon Communion Seal? Dragon Wound Grease. What the heck? Well, seals are the things you use for casting faith spells, right? Formless Drakeblood Seal with a Dragon Communion crest enhances Dragon Communion incantations. Sacrificial Devouring of the Heart gives power. Indeed, Dragon Communion is primal in nature for the term incantation to be appropriate. Seal scales incantations with arcane. So does that mean that a faith-based spell, if you use it with this, becomes an arcane spell instead? I'm not really like up to speed on the spell casting enough to understand what that means. What's up, Kamino? Welcome back. Oh yeah, arcane scaling C. So does this like scale your faith incantations with arcane instead? Okay, now we gotta go downhill. Hanging on, seeing some Elden Ring before sleeping. I will do my best to provide some boring gameplay to help you pass out. And now we go downhill and hope that that thing doesn't catch us. That's a long way down. Oh, this is not a safe spot. I thought that was a safe spot. I got baited by loot. What's up, Bentley? How's it going? Also, Flamin' Panda, thank you for the 49 months, and Modest Movement, thank you for the 29 months. Thanks for the resubs, everybody. Strong foe ahead, time to flee. I think not. Alright, let's see what we're up against. How many of my heals did I use on the way down here? Only one, I think, this time? Works for me. Play on console? No, I'm playing on my PC, but I'm using a PS5 controller, which hilariously still displays Xbox buttons on the screen. But I'm on PC with a PS5 controller. All right, here we go, boss time. What in the ugly? I already fought one of you. This thing moves around too much. There we go. Oh, did I get eaten? That's awkward. Gotcha. A golden seed and banished knight Oleg summon. Okay. Oh, banished knight. That's try piercing hole. Best advice. All right. Another one goes on the first time list. Wait, what was that thing called? Something tree spirit? I didn't get the name. That was a much stronger version of the thing we fought at Stormvale, right? Because I feel like I had to hit this thing many times more than I hit the one at Stormvale. And my weapon is much stronger now than I was when I fought at Stormvale, so this thing probably had double or even triple the health of the boss at Stormvale. But other than that, it was like the same fight, just like on steroids. All right, let's get out of here. Add him to the first time list. Ulcerated. Oh, wait, I forgot to ask. Was there anything else down there? We got the dragon seal. And we got a golden seed, and we got a knight summon. Was there anything else down there I need to go back for? There's more? Alright. Now is your chance, chat. If you've been bottling up the back seating, if you've been bursting at the seams to tell me what to do, now's a good time to do it. Alright, I'll go back down and look around again. You tried to beat him right at the start when you first left the tutorial area? Bruh. We are free to jump off Skinny Bridge. Well, okay, I didn't mean... I didn't mean be that specific, but you know what? The cat's out of the bag now. We can't put it back in. But so be it. You know, I did see the message here saying try down. Are you sure about that one, chat? Oh. Oh, on that side over there? Okay. I just meant like kind of as a general, should I go back and look around some more? But you know what? It's okay. You know, this saves time. Okay. Honestly, perfect landing. Nailed it. Stuck the landing. Are you off for the night, Bunny Bop? We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Okay. Oh, wait. My runes are not down here. Ah, well, how many runes did I have? Is it even worth going back for them? You know what? I'll just grab my runes on the way out, because we're definitely not going to die down here, right? So they'll still be there when I'm done. Decoy ahead. Ow! Lightning grease. Huh? And you know these imps? I hate them. The amount of damage that they deal combined with their fast movement speed is really annoying. Especially the ones that have like the twin daggers and do like 4 attacks in a row. That guy's using the Game of Thrones sword. Oh. Think they'll follow me upstairs? Oh, they will. One problem solved. Dang it! Is this underground area like just significantly harder than the rest of the surrounding area? Because I remember at the end of the stream yesterday, I upgraded my weapon all the way to +7 after clearing all of we cleared all of the Weeping Peninsula and we cleared all of Stormvale with a +3 weapon. I upgraded it to +7. I was like, surely with this like massive damage increase, we're just going to be carving through these enemies. But everything down here takes a lot of hits. So I feel like this underground area is definitely a cut above the rest of the starter zone. Like, these enemies are tough. Not that much difficulty level wise, but they do unhinged stuff with enemy types and placement. I mean, the raw health pool of that tree boss we just fought should already be a giveaway. It had like 3 times the HP of the boss at Stormvale. So it's not just enemy type and placement. Like there's definitely a bit of stat checking going on here where they're just much stronger than the ones in the previous area. Killing these just to make sure I don't accidentally aggro them while I'm dealing with these other knuckleheads. Wonder if I could push them off the edge. Also, why is there a message down there? The monster de-aggro? Honestly, the best place to fight it might be right here. Oh, wait, the thing is still there. Okay. Did it learn? There we go. Yeah, walk in the fire. Sometimes you die to the camera. I wonder why the target lock broke and spun me around backwards. I think that strategy is perfect. I just need to, like, stand, I don't know, a little further from the wall so the camera doesn't break. As the camera broke, it dropped my target lock, and then, like, it wouldn't let me reacquire the target while the thing wailed on me. Will there ever be a game like For Honor again? I don't know that we'll ever see another game like For Honor with that kind of budget from a AAA studio. I'm sure we'll see more like medieval style fighting games in the future. But like, I'm thinking of stuff like, you know, Bushido Blade, you know, made by smaller companies and whatnot. Big company, AAA budget doing something like that again? Kind of unlikely. Are you joking? For Honor is one of Ubisoft's biggest consistent player bases. Is it really? I thought that the player base for that game had shrunk. Aren't they like under 10K these days? Still far higher than traditional fighting game. Yeah, you might be right, but I'll be honest, I don't have those figures handy offhand. I'd have to look them up. I'd have to pause the game and look them up. I would compare them to, like, you know, Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6, but I would also compare them to like Guilty Gear Strive, any other fighting games that have come out in the past few years, and see how For Honor's player-based numbers hold up in comparison. I wouldn't think it would be all that high, but you never know. It is a very niche genre that not many other games can replace. $3,000 on Steam and 30K across all platforms. 30K. So you're telling me 3,000 on Steam, but 27,000 on Uplay? That's some really skewed numbers. What if I just run up there and grab the items so I don't have to keep dealing with these things? Nah, at this point it's personal. I have to kill them. At this point, it's personal. These things have to die. That's terrifying when it starts catching up. Bro. Maybe I'll quit trying to use the fire thing to cheese these guys and just try to fight them, because the... like, trying to tuck into the alcove and then reacquire the camera lock and swap to the shield is hard to do before the thing jumps in there and eats half my health for free. So I guess maybe we'll just try fighting it. You just stole their loot and didn't fight them because it's tedious. You know, I feel like I have overused the word tedious describing a lot of elements of this game, so I'm trying to avoid saying it. So I'm glad you said it for me. But yeah, I could just run in there and grab their... I could run in, grab the thing they're guarding, and dip, and we wouldn't really have to deal with this at all. Okay. You also just took the loot and dipped. Alright, well, on behalf of all the players who came here before, saw these things and said, F that, I'm gonna kill them. Few fights that feel like they're designed to be skipped. I mean, it does give some, like, Indiana Jones with the boulder dropping down behind him vibes here, with the thing on the, like, dropping behind us on this narrow passage. Wait, where's the other one? That hurt. Die! Alright, where's the other one? Did we somehow trigger one and not the other? Wait. Did it just fall off? The Erd Tree's favor. Well done, warrior. Okay. Famous Burke moment here. What did Burke do in here? Oh, there's a platform over there I can drop onto. We can go down further. Yeah, look at that. There's a walkway over here. It didn't die, so you didn't get its souls. So it fell off. So it's down there somewhere. Because it must have fallen off and didn't die. No, it's not down here either. Oh, is it considered like a mini boss that doesn't respawn? Oh, then maybe the second one didn't even spawn. Maybe I killed it first. Something just died. I don't know how to time this to land on it. A little sooner. When I hear it bump into the wall below me. And wait like 1 second. There it is. Oh, I got an item. All right. No more Steamroller of Doom. I'm glad they put 3 of those up there for me to try, because I definitely wouldn't have got that timing right on the first go. All right. Now, I assume we're done. We got a talisman, we got a bow, we got a summon. What was the other thing we got? I already forgot. Oh yeah, we got a spellcasting seal. Raises maximum HP, stamina, and equip load. Oh. That's a really nice talisman. What? It looks like it gives me about 3 levels worth of stamina, 1 level worth of health, and 2 levels worth of endurance. That's a pretty darn nice talisman. I think I'll just go ahead and throw that on for now. Great bow too. Yeah, I gotta take a look at that. I've been wanting to get a bow that scales with strength. Although I was kind of thinking about it though. Do I really need to go, like, even if I'm using a greatsword, I don't really need to go strength based when most of these items scale with strength and dex, right? So like, what would be the downside then to just leveling strength and dex equally? Especially because like the The Ashes of War, like, affinity thing lets you change the scaling on most of your weapons, so you can make sure that basically every weapon scales with both strength and dex. I might as well just split them evenly. Oh wait, this is a faith bow. What? Scales off strength, dex, and faith. It's also very heavy. It's heavier than my greatsword? I don't think I'm gonna use it. It's heavier than my greatsword. I don't think there's any world where I can use this thing because it's gonna make me encumbered. Powerful archery skill using a great bow held in oblique stance. Ready the great bow, twist the bowstring, fire a mighty great arrow that penetrates enemies. I mean, that's some nice damage. Oh, it does holy damage too. There's a lot to like here, but as I don't have a ton of faith, nor do I have enough endurance to carry. Even with that talisman I just picked up that increases my carry capacity, that thing is still too heavy. Did I leave a pile of runes down there? I don't care. I didn't have that many. It's absolutely massive. Well, we'll try it on just to see. Holy chunks. You can punch with it. Look, what an absolute unit of a ranged weapon. Now, ironically, that's exactly what I wanted, was a strength scaling bow, but this one also has a faith requirement, and it's too heavy, so it's not quite what I'm looking for. The bow build viable? I'm pretty sure with the build variety in this game, you can make any weapon viable. That's what people have been telling me since day one. And as far back as Dark Souls, like, any weapon that you like, you can make a build around it and make it viable. Maybe not so much for PvP, but like for clearing the story. Find a weapon you like and go to town building around it and you should be fine. Weren't you going to Relana in Lierbia? I don't know where Lierbia is, but I am gonna head north is the plan. However, before I head north, I wanted to explore around the starting area a little bit because I did just kind of rush through here when we first started the game. The NPC said, go to Stormvale Castle. I said, sir, yes, sir, and I went straight to Stormvale. So I didn't explore this area very thoroughly, so I kind of want to look around and see if I missed anything here. Like, these black circles, it looks a lot like this one, which was a boss fight. And this one was a boss fight. So does that mean there's another boss fight right here? I gotta go up there and see what that is. Here. Okay, is it inside the wall or outside the wall? I think it's inside the wall. Aren't you supposed to be dead? Ow! No, I need to get up on top. Alright, I need you to pretend this is Skyrim. Yes, perfect. Good horse. Oh, wait, maybe we actually can't. I didn't honestly think we'd be able to get up here, but maybe we can. Skyrim horse! Hey, it worked. You can just go up and right over the castle wall. That's hilarious. And look, there is a boss fight up here that I missed. Wait, how are you supposed to actually get up here? Like, where's the actual... Like, I just platformed up at a weird angle, but I'm sure there's supposed to be like a normal path, right? Don't you dare shove me off the edge. There's an item there on that ledge. I guess you're supposed to follow the road for a while and then turn around and come back from the left. Alright, let's see what we're up to here. It's the guy that I tricked into the elevator shaft. Oh no, there's no elevator here to drop him down. Dude, his attack chains just keep going and going. Okay. I'm looking for an identifiable punish. Shield. Okay, the shield slam, it doesn't look like he follows it up. Overhead. Stab. Stomp. Stab. Okay. Jeez, man. This guy's nasty. I don't think I can hit him with a charged heavy no matter what I do. It's just not fast enough. This feels weird because yesterday we were just decimating everything we fought, and today all of these enemies and areas that I'm finding feel like they've taken a sudden difficulty jump. Feels like a fight your ideal self. It feels like starting the fight and going, "Dad?" when I see him. Oh, you know what would be good for this? The Cheese Lord weapon. literally just turn and run so I can chug, and I still can't heal even after sprinting away from him. What the? Oh, that has like infinite reach, okay. No! Look at his health! He drank a Red Bull. Oh! Thank you for reminding me. I have a drink in the fridge. Hold on. I'll be right back. Robbed. Well, honestly, this weapon is +0 at the moment. Imagine if I had this thing upgraded to like +5 or +6. We would have dunked on him. I'm using a base level weapon. Oh yeah, I have that Baldecan blessing thing, don't I? Well, the thing is that this weapon doesn't use smithing stones. It uses somber smithing stones, which are like a much rarer resource, and I don't know how to get any more of them. They seem to be a lot harder to find. Okay, I think that's a good punish moment. When he does the ground stomp. Ground stomp into that second swing. I've never seen him do anything past that. There it is. Is there a way to turn off this thing that makes me crouch when I click in the thumbstick? It gets me hit for free so often. Because like in moments of urgency, I tend to press down harder on the stick, which just causes me to crouch and kill my own mobility. Is this guy backstabbable? Because I was almost behind him there. I wonder if instead of trying to play this distancing game in front of him, if I should just be trying to circle behind him. Come on, do the shield bash. No! Twice in a row, he lives on a pixel. This guy has calculated the exact number of hits that he can take. Okay, what if we go back to our roots and we bust out the Uchigatana here? Because then we can try to make him bleed, and also we have faster swings. So maybe we can get swings in, you know, and not get punished for it. Bruh. He just never stops. Bro, you need to chill. You need anger management courses. At least have the decency to let me chug. I'm gonna be all the way over here to heal. You've got to be kidding me. I'm so far out of reach, you scum! He was one hit from death, too. That's 3 times in a row we've had him on one hit. The problem is, if I sidestep him and get behind him and start wailing on him, he just turns around and takes half my health. Sir, you're just being rude at this point. I get a turn, right? At some point, you stop swinging. I'm literally just gonna sprint away from you, you scum. Try parrying him. See, the thing is, you actually have to equip parry as a skill on your shield, which I don't currently have, so I can't parry him. No! I didn't mean to chug, I meant to swing! Dang, he's got a 4-hit combo after the stomp now? Okay. At least that time he had the decency to kill me before being down to 1 HP. Also, I haven't triggered bleed once on this guy. I wonder if he's like super bleed resistant. Or if the threshold for triggering it is just really high on him. I'm dead. Wait, I'm not dead? Okay, right. When he does the little sword drag thing, I gotta wait. Oh, come on. Why? Okay, I have to change the controls. That entire time I was trying to run from him and I could not get my guy to stand up from his stupid crouch. What else could I bind? That one control has gotten me killed more than any other setting. Crouch and stand up. Controls. Button settings. Swap spell? What is swap spell normally? It's the up arrow? Like that? Okay, now if I accidentally click it in, I'll just swap spell. I guess if I were playing a spellcaster, that could have ramifications, but since I'm not really heavily reliant on magic right now, swapping spells isn't that big of a deal. If I do it by accident? Oh, that's so much easier. Now I can actually run away. I think we got him this time. Ow, my face. Three, four, swing. You gotta be kidding me. I swear if he lives on this one health point. No! Die! Oi! Enough of that. Sayonara, scumbag. Get out of here. I do love that it ended with us both just sprinting at each other like madmen. Okay. Cylinder, thank you for the 97 months. Chewy Tasty, thank you for the 46 months. Kotetsuri, you thank you for the tier 3 sub. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, everybody. Okay, so we did this one. Oh, so, and these things light up with a little white outline after you complete them. True, I guess I could look at it. Hold on. I mean, last time I got a spell from one of those guys, like a crucible spell, it required really high faith. So I don't know if this one's the same. Aspect of the crucible, tail. Yeah, 27 faith. I can't use it. crossed legs. I unlocked an emote. Okay. Hey, what's up, Zach? Welcome back. Yep, I'm making good on my promise to play Elden Ring. I find your lack of faith disturbing. Well, my next couple level ups, I probably am putting a few points in faith because I've got all these spells that require like 14 faith or so. And we have like 12, so if I just put like 1 or 2 more points in faith, I should open up a bunch of new spell options, right? I don't think I've been in here. Arrow's Reach Talisman. We mainly in Limgrave. I don't know if the Weeping Peninsula counts as part of Limgrave or not, but we've done that like whole southern area now. And we've done all of Stormvale. Basically, I started the game and I ran straight to Stormvale because that's what the NPC told me to do. So we beat the castle, and now we're kind of like exploring the area around it. Which is apparently not the order you're supposed to do things in, but F it, we ball. Oh, you can get up here behind this giant that jumps down. That's hilarious. How come I can't get off my horse? That's a weird bug. Oh yeah, buddy, that's more like it. That's some damage. L3 is the dismount. Yeah, but that wasn't the issue. It was just a bug. The game thought I was still airborne. Also, I've never dismounted that way. I have always dismounted by simply repeating the same hotkey that summoned the horse in the first place, which is triangle left. Is how I dismount the horse every time. Oh, there's one of those squid things up here? Or did I already fight this one? Oh. Yeah, them sword upgrades. I feel like I just kind of got unlucky that I did like a bunch of sword upgrades and then the next 2 or 3 enemies I fought were way higher level. But like, that right there is an enemy that typically took me 3 or 4 of those posture breaks to kill it, and I almost one-shotted it right there. Some fat damage upgrades coming through. Okay, is there anything else, let's see, on the map? Do landmarks like caves and such? Because I saw someone saying check the beach to the west. Would caves on the beach be visible before I ride past them? Or do I have to go over there and physically see them before it appears? There's the beach. Oh, there's a big giant down there. I haven't seen him yet. Yeah, I don't think we've gone down here to explore the coastline yet, so this is a new area. Let's go take a peek and see what we can find. I'm sure it's just going to be a bright sunny day, taking a nice walk on the beach. And there won't be any giant murderous... Wait, what's going on down there? Is that a cave right there? I mean, I guess technically this is sort of visible like a building on the map. Nothing that makes it evident that I can go inside, but the structure's on the map at least. Oh, it's a merchant. Hello.
What do you need?
What do you got? Learn to craft firebone arrows, firebone bolts, and neutralize boluses. What the heck is a bolus? Broadsword. Club. Short bow. Bunch of arrows. Smithing stones. Alleviates buildup of sleep, alleviates blood loss, alleviates poison. Iron round shield. I don't think I really need any of this stuff.
Well, the only way then.
Two balls on a string that you twirl and then throw. Like a bola? Is bolus the plural of bola? I'm gonna be honest, I thought the plural of bola was bola. Like how the plural of sheep is sheep. Ow, what the... Why is it still playing combat music? Oh, what the? I didn't even see you. Okay, so that's over to the other continent. And I assume going into the water is just death in this game. There's like another beachfront thing over there, but I can't get to there from here. Bolus, a single dose of drug or medicinal preparation given all at once. So yeah, well there you go. It has nothing to do with catching, like wrapping people up with a thrown twine ball, whatever. What are these things? I don't think I fought this enemy type before. I don't recognize these things. Unless those are like, I mean, they look kind of similar to the, they look kind of similar to the demi-humans I fought at Castle of Morn. But the ones in Castle of Morn were bigger. More threatening looking. This another freaking squid? These things are everywhere! Jump rope champion of the world here. Going right over my greatsword. Holy damage. Oh yeah, this cave was not here on the map until I rode by it. We'll go back over there and take a look in a second. Is he really live? No. No, actually, I'm a figment of your imagination. And this is a pre-recorded stream. It just occasionally says things to make it sound like I'm live. Alright, let's go deal with this thing. Hello. Say goodbye to your ankles. That's awkward. Dang, he's got a fast reaction time to that. These things give 1,000 runes. Honestly, if I wanted to power level, farming these guys is probably the way to go at this stage of the game. AI recordings. Hey, there's no evidence currently to prove that I'm not AI. It could just be a thoroughly convincing ChatGPT representation of myself. And I'm in the other room napping, like the real me is in the other room napping, for all you know. Queen is, thank you for 54 months. The heck? What is this? I don't even know why I just killed something. Hello, my friend. May I join you at the campfire? Are you going to try to murder me? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. One try, F you. I wasted so much time on that. That's funny. Let there be blood loss. It's okay. I'm sure most other people beat the Crucible Knight on the first try. And me having to attempt it like 6 times is the outlier. Okay, well, there's nothing else on the beach. It's just this one cave. So let's go back and then go explore the cave. Love that guy's armor set. Dude, I love it too. I even, like... I didn't spend very long doing it, but it was like 15-20 minutes. I just sat there respawning those Caelid guys and killing them over and over to try and get that armor set they have. That, like, Viking-looking armor they have is really sick. But I just couldn't get them to drop it for me. I do have the chest. Let me rephrase. I was trying to get the remaining pieces of their armor set. I think I have the helmet and the armor, but I didn't get the leggings or the gauntlets, and I like farmed those guys for a little while trying to get it. They just wouldn't drop it. Pretty dark in here. Pretty dark. This looks like a job for the lantern. Hello? Hold that thought. I want to touch this, okay? Hello?
Oh. What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me.
Wait, are you the guy that I sent here?
Oh. You'll end up
Remember how we found that guy that was actually a bush, and then we smacked the bush and it broke the illusion? And then the guy said he would sneak into the cave? This looks and sounds like the same guy. So maybe this is a continuation of the conversation we had earlier. Boss ahead, be wary of a pack. Huh. So if I summon one of these cooperator... If I summon one of these cooperator things, can I also summon one of the spirit ashes? Like, can you go in there with a whole freaking army? Oh, this just loops around to the same spot. Your separate systems, you can. Okay, well, I'm gonna experiment with the summoning now. Up until now, I've kind of refused to summon for a couple of reasons. One, I felt like it was kind of trivializing the what was his face? The Godric, the like the big main boss that we fought. Like having a summon there was making the fight so much easier that I felt like it was kind of depriving me the experience of actually fighting the boss. And secondly, I know people don't want to watch just to have a summon kill the thing for me. That's kind of lame, right? The old Souls community hates summons as a thing. However, I'm so far like past the difficulty level of this cave. I one-shotted everything in here. So I don't think this boss fight's going to be challenging at all to begin with. I would probably walk in there, smack them 3 or 4 times, and they'd all die. So this seems like a good fight for me to mess with the summoning on, because I don't think we're going to miss much in terms of difficulty or whatever. So we're okay with me summoning here, right? Because if I go in there without a summon, I'm just going to like 2-shot or 3-shot this boss. And I don't mean 2 or 3 attempts. I mean, I'm going to press the attack button like 3 times and kill them all. So since this fight is going to be a pushover anyway, it's a good time to mess with how to call my reinforcements, which, how the heck do you even do it? Where are the spirit ash things? That's not what I meant to do. I meant to replace this thing. Cipher ring. Oh, here we go. Bird? Wolves? Semi-humans? A noble? Wandering spirits? A jellyfish? Banished knight. Oh, those banished knights, you can summon them? Do I even have 100 focus points? It says it costs 100. I only have 82. Does that mean I can't even use this? Unless I increase, like, my mind stat or something? Bird. Bird. Do I need a bell? Inventory. The bell like a key item? Lost ashes. A larval tear. Material needed by Renala to grant rebirth. Rebirth. Like a res? Here it is. Spirit calling bell. Do I need to equip this? Do I equip the bell or do I equip the bird? Is this the boss? Hello? Are you guys a boss fight? Ah, there we go. Bird! Get him, bird. Well, the bird, I haven't hit the bosses at all. The bird has taken off about 20 to 30% of both their health bars. Honestly, that's pretty good value. Go, bird. Wait, I just realized it's the same bird that I hated from Stormvale. It's the sword leg bird. Oh, they finally got it. Dude, it did half their health. Okay, all right. My turn. All right, my turn. Trying to get them to run into my heavy attack is some tricky timing. Oh, dear heavens, the damage. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. There we go. Tailoring tools. Sewing needle. Okay. Yeah, and that was with me just sitting back and watching the bird. Imagine if I'd run in there and started when I actually just started mashing R1 there at the end, we killed them in like 2 seconds. So if I had run in there while the bird was fighting them, I see why people frown on the summons. They do kind of break these boss fights a little bit, I think. And with that said, if I come across a compelling storyline in the game where there's like an NPC that really wants to join a specific fight and it's convincing, I will use the summon. If I find some dude and he's like, that guy killed my father, let me join you in the upcoming battle, I'm totally saying yes. But maybe I'll sit back and watch while they go first, you know, respect the 1v1. Lover ahead. Also, was that thing surrendering? I wasn't really paying attention. I think it had its hands up. Whoops. Church ahead, try tunnel. Oh wait, there's this to return to the entrance. There's also this. Hang on, before we go over there, let's go check on the guy by the entrance. See if he's survived. The only summon that people guffaw about is the Mimic tier. Everything else is whatever. No, I'm pretty sure people lose their minds on any given summon, but with that said, what the heck is the Mimic tier? Like what? I think I have a Mimic tier. I think I remember picking that up. What is so bad about that one? Hey buddy, I did the thing.
Oh. What are you doing here?
Give the sewing needle. Can I say no? Like I didn't even look at it yet. I don't want to give it away without even looking at what it is. Yeah, whatever.
Is that what I think it is? You got it back for me. My sewing needle.
There you go. I'm not a tailor. Maybe you'll have better luck with it.
What made you go and do a thing like that? My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old mum.
You want this tailoring kit too? What do I get out of this?
Suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
Get up.
Thank you. I always wanted to be a seamstress like my mum. Then I suppose...
Thank you very... I always wanted...
Okay, I guess that's all he has to say. All right. Ah, now he's up and moved. I wonder where he ran off to. He's gone to some random part of the map. I remember Dark Souls. Okay, chat. I remember how these quest lines go. All right? And I mean this in the most negative way possible. Because freaking... Here's what Dark Souls quests are like, okay? You find you find a guy in a cave, right? You find a merchant in a cave. And then it's like, to start the quest, you have to attack the merchant, because then it turns out that the merchant isn't even really the merchant. The chair behind him is the actual merchant, and it's shapeshifted. And when you kill the decoy merchant, then the chair will turn into the real merchant. And then when you talk to him, he'll say thank you for getting rid of that imposter, and he'll give you his lucky marble. And then you'll continue the game, and you'll play for like 30 freaking hours before the marble is ever relevant again, and the game will never mention it again. But then later on, you'll go into like this nobleman's manor, and it'll be like, you've offended the nobleman, but only if you roll in the mud outside 4 times, and you have to roll around in the mud to cake yourself in mud. Then you go inside and you talk to the nobleman, and he's offended that how badly you stink. So then he orders his servants to draw you a bath, and then you get access to a secret area in the back where they get you into a bathtub, and then the marble that you forgot that you even had falls out, and it clogs the drain, and then the room will flood, and then once the room is flooded, you can swim up to the rafters and access the attic that was out of reach before, and in the attic you'll find a ring with no description whatsoever, and it turns out that that ring belongs to the merchant way back at the beginning of the game that you haven't seen in the past 30 hours, so you have to fast travel back to the merchant even though the game never tells you to do that. And then you go find the merchant and you give him the ring, and he's like, oh, my long lost ring, and then he rewards you some item that's not as good as the weapon you're already using. That's Dark Souls quests. Freaking yeah. That sounded personal. Look, you had to be here for my Dark Souls 1 blind playthrough. It was an experience. It's been like 7 years, but I still remember how dumb some of those quest lines were, man. Oh, you gotta find this guy and give him this item, and then he runs off and doesn't tell you where he's going. Oh, actually, you know what would have been more accurate is if I said that merchant that you're supposed to take the ring back to has randomly relocated to the bottom floor of a dungeon that you already completed, and you have no reason to go back to it, so you have no idea where he is. So you have to like go back and randomly like search all the dungeons you've already completed, and you find him waiting in the basement of one, and then you give him the ring, and then he gives you an item that's not as good as the one you're already using. That would have been like the real accurate ending. Okay. Yes, I'm a little bit traumatized from Dark Souls, okay? I'm still working through the issues. I see a therapist every month, and I mainly just talk about Dark Souls while I'm there. Smoldering butterfly. Where did we end up? Oh, we're out on the island. That's neat. Okay. Honestly, I saw this island on the map, and I was wondering how the heck you were supposed to get over here. A convenient underground tunnel all the way here with no water in it. Birds. All right, I'm assuming this is our main draw on this island, so let's go take a look. Touch grace plus you fell off plus ratio plus what is this crap? Church of Dragon Communion. Oh, wait, I have the Dragon Communion seal. I wonder if that's related? Ritual of Dragon Communion. What the heck? Dragonfire. Incantation. So if it says incantation, that's faith-based. Or at least it's cast through a sacred seal. But if it says sorcery, that's through a staff. Requires faith 15, arcane 12. That's a little out of my stat range. Channel dragon to rend foes with dragon claws. Channel dragon to bite your foes. I mean, I could buy the dragon fire because wait, what? Hold on, this isn't taking regular money. What is this? Dragon hearts. Oh, that big dragon that I killed in the field. Oh, that's what the heart. Okay. So every time you slay a dragon, you unlock a dragon ability? Okay. Incantation is the new word for miracle. That still means nothing to me. Keep in mind that I'm not a FromSoft guy. I am a dude who once upon a time played Dark Souls once, like 7 years ago. That's it. So a lot of the terminology is kind of lost on me. Well, odds of me having high enough faith in Arcane to cast these other two anytime soon is pretty limited. But maybe I could use this cheapest one at some point, so I'll buy it. Did I just eat the heart? Can I get a refund? I'll be honest, I saw that it was like a church-looking building, and I thought I was going to get another sacred tier. I was all happy there for a minute. Ate the heart. Bad ending unlocked. Bad ending locked in and guaranteed. Something incredible. You filthy liar. I guess it's just the scenery people are talking about. It is some nice scenery. Why do I have this glowing gold effect on me? Is it the Erd Tree's favor giving me this? I thought I saw a squid. I think there's nothing else here then, right? We were just here to pick up a dragon ability, which I can't actually cast yet until I put some points into faith. You know, I feel like I have found a whole bunch of faith-based casting. And other than like one or two glintstone pebble ability things, I really haven't seen much in the way of sorcery. Is sorcery just harder to find? Actually, wait, I take that back. That Rozier guy probably sells a bunch of sorceries, and I just need to go talk to him again. Aw, I can't even go through here. All right, well, let's just fast travel out. Nomadic merchant. Church of Ella. You think that guy we rescued down there, like, wherever he moved off to, you think his icon would move and show me where he is now? Or is it just a guessing game to find him? Patches. Fringe Folk Hero's Grave. We did that already. Branded Graveyard. Dragon Burnt Ruins. Did I ever go down into Dragon Burnt Ruins? I know we fought the dragon in this swamp area, but I don't know if I ever went down into the ruins. Night Burnall. I have no idea where this Tailor guy went. Not the slightest clue. I think you did. It was the twin blade. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did pick up the twin blade. And then we've got this other thing north of me. There's a lot of both. It's the sorceries vendors not at the round table like the incantation one. Well, the Rozier guy had some sorceries, I think. I just wasn't paying much attention because I had... Geez, that's a lot of dudes. What is this? That is a whole lot of dudes. Honestly, this would probably be easier on foot. With two hands. Aristocrat hat. You know, I remember stopping a wagon with two giants and taking the loot from it earlier in the game, but I don't remember it having like 15 other dudes with it. Is this the same wagon? No, this is, yeah, this is the same wagon. I already got the loot. That's a pretty neat spell. I wonder if that's a spell that I can learn at some point. Lots of bosses run around and they're super mobile, but Sometimes you run into the old gun turret style of boss, you know, like the mostly stationary but does huge damage kind of a boss. You hold up tree. Ah, hey, you know what? Have an upvote, buddy. Have an upvote for that one. Bro. How come it doesn't let me dismount the horse? There we go. Bro! Okay. What's up, Runefinger? How you doing? Trina's Lily. I have so many of these already. Up again? There more up? Okay, these ruins, they either have like a boss fight or they have... Ah, here it is. An underground somewhere, right? Try the legs. Boss ahead. You think this will be another pushover boss that we're like too strong for at this point? Probably. Which means a great time to try some of these other summons out. Let's try lone wolves, demi-humans. 5 demi-humans? We can call in our own personal gank squad. Let's try the gank squad. Gank squad! Get 'em, boys! The gank squad doesn't really do much damage, does it? I think the bird was more threatening, and the bird cost half as much. Or maybe this enemy is tougher than I'm giving it credit for. Oh wait, the summon's still alive. There you go, good job. Hello? Who are you? And why are you down here?
Tarnished, are we? I wonder you should turn up here. I am Selen, a sorcerer, quite plainly.
Wait,
Why are you here?
what? Selen, aren't you locked literally still in a jail cell on the continent south of here? Sure, teach me some sorcery.
A yen for glintstone sorceries. I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal. Oh well, perhaps nurture will defy nature, with a bit of luck. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me?
Sure, teach me anyway, but also my brain immediately jumps to this is an imposter because we found the real Selen in a jail cell. I didn't have the means to release her, so we literally left her chained to a wall. She's locked in a dungeon south of here. So whoever this is must be an imposter. And I wonder if I kill this, will it give me the key to go release the real one? That's what my brain thinks. Like, attack now, kill, maybe get a key, go free the real sorceress. But if I'm wrong, if I'm wrong, then what am I killing? You know, murder on the off chance that there might be a key is kind of a big risk to take.
Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle, or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
Well, this is kind of funny because didn't you literally just say a second ago that the sorcery teacher wasn't at the round table, and here we are like 2 minutes later I found her? Give a scroll. Study. Glintstone Pebble. Don't I already own this? I think I already have Glintstone Pebble. Fire 3 shooting stars. Fire a horizontally widening arc. Fire a volley of shards. That one takes a lot of intelligence. Enchant your right hand armament with magic damage. That could be handy. Enhance your left hand shield damage negation. Ooh, that could also be. I'll buy that. I don't know if I'm ever going to have 12. I feel like I'm going to end up with this character putting like 15 points in every stat just so I can try all these different like types of magic and such. Sure, I'll take that too. Give the Academy scroll. Oh, I remember picking these up. Here you go.
Is that a scroll? Takes me back to my academy days. Very well. This is sorcery with which I'm not entirely unfamiliar. I'll be sure to incorporate it into one of your lessons. Never lose that inquisitive spirit, my apprentice.
Okay, so did you just unlock new spells? Oh, you did. What did we get? Oh, this Great Shard fires larger magic projectiles. Requires 16 intelligence.
Is that a scroll? Takes me back to my academy days. Very well. This is sorcery with which I'm not entirely unfamiliar. I'll be sure to incorporate it into one of your lessons. Never lose that inquisitive spirit, my apprentice.
Highly recommend not giving her the scrolls. What? Because she's gonna give me the lucky marble that I need to flood the bathtub later? Is that why? Forms a defensive arc of magic blades. Perform a swift sweeping slash with a magic sword. That sounds fun. I'll take that.
Our art draws upon the powers embedded in glintstone, But what is the nature of such power? Glintstone is the amber of the cosmos. Golden amber contains the remnants of ancient life, and houses its while glintstone contains residual. It should not be forgotten. Glintstone sorcery, a fact lost on
I don't care. Okay, now the question is, do I freaking stab her? Because you're not the real Selin. Oh, I mean, unless the one who's in the... Maybe the one who's in here is the fake? I'm not gonna stab her yet. I don't think I have enough info to make a correct decision. But, like, there's two people claiming to be Selin. One of them's gotta be fake. So it's an imposter, or... Oh, maybe she has a clone. Maybe she, like, cloned herself. She is a sorceress, after all, or an illusion. Oh, it's like Gale of Waterdeep when he talked to his projected illusions. It could be an illusion. It has a mask on, though. Like, the fact that she's wearing this big stone mask also has me, like, kind of curious. Why are you hiding your face? We can see her hands and feet. So, we know it's not like a statue or whatever, but, like, why hide the head? She has 6 toes, huh? Are you just trying to get me to aim the camera down at her feet? 1, 2, 3, 4, no, that's 5. I count 5. But enjoy your gratuitous foot shot that you were looking for. Freaking, I got Quentin Tarantino in my chat. Two people with the same name, but it's the same outfit. The lady in the prison cell south of here also had a blue, like, sorcerer gown on. I couldn't get... Well, actually, you know, why don't I just warp down there and look? I couldn't really look at the face of this one because she's, like, looking down at the ground. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe there's dialogue there now. Maybe I had to talk to both of them to unlock dialogue, and maybe now the lady in the prison cell... Maybe now she'll, like, have something more to say? Let's go talk to her. The last time I was down there, I was like, well, sucks to be you, and then we just left her chained to the wall. Because I didn't have the key. or any means of releasing her, so we just kinda ditched her. All that because my horse didn't want to go through the opening. Hello. It's definitely the same. Like, look, it's the same robe. It's the same, like, stone-looking head. She's just got her... Wait, that's the same... Okay. Those crystals on the wall are the same crystals that we had to break off the feet of the walking thing outside. So does that mean I just need to break them? I could swing at them. I'm just terrified of swinging at an NPC in this game because I know Dark Souls would let you just kill off critical characters. You're like, oh, you accidentally hit R1, time to ruin the whole story. So I'm like kind of hesitant to swing at anybody. Even if it does look like I just need to smash the thing holding her hands. Hello.
It will do no good, I swear it.
She still has nothing to say. Unless I, like, try to shoot the... I don't think it would be as simple as just swing. I think there's probably like an item we need, or maybe there's another NPC I need to talk to. You start whipping her, it unlocks dialogue. Who was it in here? Like, someone in chat the other day was saying that they went through the entire game wearing black leather armor and using a whip. It's like, you know what? Live your best life. I approve. You want to dress up like a dominatrix and whip people? Go for it. Because just like 2 minutes ago, we had freaking Quentin Tarantino wanting to ogle toes in this game. So clearly nothing is off limits. Dagger and a gold pickled foot. Okay. So is this whole region, like all the way out to here, considered Limgrave? So do I still have like a whole segment of the starter zone that I haven't even explored yet? I think the answer is yes. I will never not be upset that a random skeleton holding out a torch can bring my horse to a complete stop. Like that! Freaking 1,000-pound magical warhorse. Oh, I hit a torch. Completely stops. Frozen raisin. Okay. A real horse would rear up if you ran it into a torch. I actually don't think that's true. I think if you're charging full speed on a trained warhorse and some guy in front of you, some poor schmuck on the enemy army, just holds out a torch, I'm pretty sure he's getting turned into tomato paste by the 1,000-pound charging behemoth, and the torch is dropping pretty harmlessly to the ground. That's my prediction for what happens there. Okay, here's another landmark we haven't seen yet. Painting. Homing instinct painting. It's a picture of an archway. Okay, so earlier I picked up a painting and it turned out to be like the solution to a puzzle somewhere, so I need to deliver this painting somewhere. I probably need to deliver it to the nobleman who's upset about me needing to take a bath. Right? Horses are freaking stupid. It would jump off a cliff if you keep hitting it. Oh, you mean like whipping it to run faster? Yes. I mean, it depends. Like, horses are not stupid, I don't think, in terms of general intelligence level of animals, but they are extremely trainable, right? And you can train them to just keep running forward no matter what. Case in point, all of recorded human history where cavalry is involved. But if you have a horse that has not been trained that way, yeah, they're skittish and they'll jump at anything, and it's hard to get them to run into anything. It just really kind of depends on if they've been through that sort of conditioning or not. Bro! This is the first sheep in the entire game, or ram in the entire game that has fought back. I'm impressed. Trying to tell me the scene in True Lies where Arnie tries to jump from one building to another on horseback and the horse refuses is on... I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen True Lies in a decade, so I don't remember a horse scene. True Lies. What do I remember of True Lies? I remember Jamie Lee Curtis. And I do mean I remember all of her. I remember Arnold holding a guy off a cliff by the leg and threatening to drop him, which looked like it was torn straight out of a Batman cartoon. Oh, I remember Jamie Lee Curtis again dropping an Uzi down a staircase, and the Uzi randomly kills like 12 henchmen in the room as it bounces down the staircase, accidentally discharging in what had to be one of the most idiotic representations of firearms I've ever seen in a movie. But it was also kind of funny, so you gotta let it slide, you know? Freaking dragonflies, I hate these things. Bro. Freaking stop! A lot of bloodstains here. Why? Are people like jumping off this cliff and dying? The horse in the elevator. No, it's not ringing a bell. It's not ringing a bell. But it's been, you know, freaking... I said a decade. Maybe it's been longer. Maybe it's been 2 decades. I don't know. I haven't seen True Lies in ages. Oh, wait. Is that the one where at the very end of the movie, he's like fighting a terrorist and they end up on like a Harrier jump jet? And the terrorist like falls off the edge of the jet and like the strap of his backpack gets caught on a missile. And then Arnold Schwarzenegger fires the missile into a building. And the terrorist is like hanging from the missile and he gets launched with it into a fiery ball of death. Yes, okay, that was a pretty funny ending. It was a pretty funny ending. But I almost feel like it would have been better if they didn't have the close-up of Arnold, like, raising an eyebrow and going, "You're fired," as he fires the missile. Like, they could have just left that out, and it probably would have been better. But they went for maximum cheese factor. How do I get up and over here? True, it wouldn't be like a 90s action movie without the cheese factor, I guess. Oh, right. There's one of those, like, spirit well things down there. I can use that to get up where I need to go. Already been in here. Ah, here we go. Wait, fricking, there's an NPC here? Kind of ironic that I just found this guy. I was just trying to find a way up and over, and I stumbled into this dude. Do you have a lucky marble?
Just joining the fray. Tarnished. Well, you fought Nereus and survived. That alone deserves commendation.
I'm sorry, who?
I'm Yura. Hunter of bloody fingers. Tarnished. Held in thrall by cessblood. Zealots. Who stalk their own. You stay the path. You're certain to face more of them.
Is he talking about...
Remember, no kinship with their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it.
Okay. Is he talking about PvP invasions?
Don't let your emotions stay your blade.
Okay, okay.
Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. If fate permits.
Why are you hidden down here?
Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again.
Also, he doesn't appear to have anything of value to say or do. No, he's referring to the NPC invader. Well, I feel like an NPC invader and a player invader, lore-wise, like canonically, they're the same thing, right? Like, mechanically speaking, obviously one is PvP and one is PvE, but I think in terms of, like, what these characters are saying story-wise, it'd be the same thing. Murkwater Cave. Yura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers. Oh, so this was the guy who came to back me up during that invasion fight, right? Wait, is this where that invasion fight happened? I'm pretty sure I fought him in a river, so maybe it was just right here that it happened. I don't remember. But if that's the case, how did I miss this guy before? Anyway, back to this. I wasn't even here for you. I was here for this. And I just got lucky to spot that guy. Okay. Now I'm trying to go... I hate that I can't open the map when there's enemies nearby. Because now I have to stop and kill these stupid things. Okay, so I'm trying to clear this gap north of me and make it all the way to the top. So I need to point this way and go for it. I don't think we made it. Ow. Wait, maybe we did make it. Oh, nope, this puts me right back here. Okay. Then I guess what we do is we fast travel over here. And we just ride east instead. That's true. I won the fight against the invader, and then I went into the cave and promptly didn't explore the rest of said area. Okay, so here we go. So now we're looking to go east. What the heck is that? That was kind of funny. I cut all three in one swing. I mean, wolves howling and attacking in the forest is normal, but what's with the windstorm? They're like teleporting in. I wonder if it's like a weather condition thing when I'm in the windstorm like this too. Enemies just randomly spawn on me. Okay, that's north. I need to go east. Bro, I thought I was gonna go off the edge. I've been debated. You scum. Oh. Does he always drop that? I guess he's special? I wonder why he's out here by himself. So this little structure has a thing on top of it that I need to circle back for. Ah, look at that. There is an item up here. Ooh. A lance? So we can do some proper horse shenanigans? Also, where the heck are we? What is this outpost? It's like a camp guarding the bridge to the east. Great spear, lance. Why would you swing it like that instead of poking? Oh, yes. You can actually do the thing. Wait, okay, so, but do I have to time it for the thrust? Or can I just like couch the lance and run someone over with it? Please tell me I can just couch it. New favorite weapon, let's go. Yes. This was the first thing I said as soon as I got on horseback in this game was, please give me a couchable weapon. Okay, you know, honestly, on this terrain, dismounting would probably be the smarter option. Stop that. Stop. Stop. Bad dog. Okay, so what do we have here? These dogs are really making the whole horse life thing kind of miserable. Bro. These dogs, they're ruining my horse gameplay. Stop. Okay, there we go. Dogs removed. I can't remember if I tried the halberd. Also, okay, I think we need to not use the target lock when we're doing this. Because if I target lock on horseback, as soon as I kill the guy, it like automatically pans the camera to the next target, but that causes me to like charge the wrong direction. This takes a little getting used to. I got used to the timing and the turning circle of the of the greatsword, and now I gotta get used to the lance. Oh, you can reverse couch. Let's go. They thought of everything with this. This guy doesn't take much damage at all. Do you know how much of a Giga Chad you have to be to stand there with a big shield and just outright eat a charging warhorse with a lance? That is some superhuman level of thickness on that man. Alright, what do we got? The Beast Crest Heater Shield. I gotta upgrade this lance. I gotta upgrade the lance purely just for the mounted combat sequences. I might not upgrade it all the way like my main weapons, but at least a few upgrades on this thing to make running people over with the lance more fun. Whatever this checkpoint is, it's not even listed on the map. Yeah, I am gonna check the shield. Because this is the first one I've picked up in a hot minute that looks like it might actually be as good as the one I'm using. Let's see. They weigh the same. Oh, I think this one's actually a straight upgrade. The only exception is that this one is better against parrying. Or sorry, holy. This one has better magic, lightning, and stamina. And the yeah, it's an upgrade. All right, nice. We got a new, better shield. Got a little lion insignia on it too. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, there was that loot thing up on the roof. If I want to get to the loot thing, I gotta go respawn, like reset the area at the shack. Which structure was it that thing was up on top of? The Ulrich von Liechtenstein? In Greece! He spent a year in silence just to appreciate the sound of a whisper. Alright, come here, loot bag. Somber smithing stone. Godric Nightgreaves. Is this guy just coded to drop items every time you kill him? He's been pretty generous so far to give us an ash and an armor piece. Whoa, that was close. Alright, let's hop down and then we'll skip this little checkpoint because I think we've already cleared it. Oh, not the mutts again. Screw you, I'm leaving. I don't even feel like dealing with you.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Hello? Anyone? Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this?
You seem to be like a teapot or something. Sure.
Thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. No, there's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
Smack him from behind with something heavy. Time for fingers but whole. Okay, let's just use a weaker sword just in case.
Don't stop now, friend. Just keep clobbering away at the old behind. Put those doubts to rest. I'll give it your all. Well played, good sir. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Thanks.
Once again, pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander, in fact. I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war. And beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Caelid wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter? I'm heading eastward to Redmane Castle. I've heard there's to be a... I'm heading to Redmane...
Okay, a festival at Redmane Castle. I guess we'll see him again when we get there. That's a very lively one. Oh my goodness, I can't open the map while these things are here harassing me. Okay, Alexander. Yeah, I saw that. Normally I get a, what is it, a tail or something? That time I got a head. Don't know what it's actually for, but I did get one. Okay, buddy. Wary of strong foe. Try rushing in, likely death, huh? Didn't I just fight one of these guys in a cave and wreck him? I wonder if this one's much stronger. Okay. I don't even know if he knew I was there or if he's just randomly pounding the ground. Didn't expect something incredible. That whistling sound coming from the spirit spring? I guess it is. Oh, hope you're not afraid of heights, chat. Wait, we're just now entering Limgrave? I thought I've been in Limgrave this whole time. That's a sick, harpsichord? What is he playing?
Oh, dear. I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Stamina. Poison arrow recipe. Sure, I'll take that. Short sword. Halberd, arrows, bolts. Bandit mask. Flame chariots. I feel like I've bought a bunch of these clue note things.
I must apologize. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
But I don't think I've ever actually opened up my inventory and read these note things that I've been buying from these guys. Okay, there's some sort of ruins over there, and then there's like some sort of castle in the water up there. And of course the road leads to a cemetery, because why wouldn't it? Screw that guy in particular. Cached in my inventory runes? If you mean like all the golden runes I'm sitting on in my inventory, I cashed in quite a few of them, but that was a while ago when I was on a shopping spree. Pretty sure I have hoarded many, many more since then. What is that? A guy in a canoe? Chad, remember when I said we were going to head north today? And then I realized that I've only seen like half of the starting area. It is a guy in a canoe. Summon Water Village. Hello. Oh. And here I thought we were going to have a nice conversation. Where do you even go? Oh. Imagine dropping a boat on me. Death Root. Skeletal Militiamen. Okay, I'm sorry, what is a Death Root? How do I get to the recently acquired tab? Is there a recently acquired tab? I just want to see what the Death Root is. Because I don't think I've ever seen a Death Root before. What does it make? Is it for crafting poison of some sort? Enable it in settings. Under what category? Aha. Why is it under display tab? Display usually means monitor settings. Why would they hide it in there? Recent items. Skeletal Militiaman, Death Root. Beast Clergyman seek and devours these. So I'm supposed to give them to an NPC. Okay, shrooms. Flame Chariots. Beware the fire monk chariots bearing the face of giants. A well-aimed blow to the chimney on top may prove effective. Opportunities for a plunging attack will be rare indeed. Oh, is that like the chariot that was running me over in the hero's grave area? When did I pick this up? Mark of a Wandering Painter, Dagger, Carrion Slicer, dollar stuff. Heads of Stone Digger, Trolls, bear old wounds. Land squirts are soft where they touch the ground, and poison causes them to rupture. What even is a land squirt? Oh, wait. Arrows reach talisman. I never looked at that. What does it do? Enables all armor alterations. Oh, wait, can I customize and upgrade my armor now? That's kind of sick. Increase effective range of bows. I guess that's will be nice as soon as I find like a big great bow. Okay, let's look around this town now that we've killed the boatman thing here. The knight you got the grease from dropped the helm at the same time. You know, I was just kidding when I said, should I farm that guy? But if he's dropping armor sets like candy, maybe I should go farm him. Are you, what are you? Oh, this is actually a person. I thought it was a statue. Hello.
Ah, a tarnished, are you? With a prowess for weeding deathroot. I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their deathroot. How would you like to earn the strength of beasts? If you're inclined to hunt more of those who live in death and weed their deathroot, then I'll introduce you to Garank, the beast clergyman. I have a matter of my own to attend to, and the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place.
Sure.
Very well. Show me your map. I've marked the location for you, of a hidden gateway. It will lead you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
A red mark was made on the map. Bro, can I get you as a summon? Freaking Julius Caesar looking. Look at his armor. Look at his weapon. This guy claps cheeks. I can already tell.
I have a matter of my own to attend to. I spotted the mark of the centipede here in the village. An ill-omened symbol that should not be. Someone or something threatens the sanctity of the Golden Order and must be eradicated. What is it? Still milling about? The map indicates where the gate will lead you to Garank.
Alright, I'll go talk to him.
What is it? The map indicate will lead you to Garank.
So what are you gonna do? Go fight a centipede? Centipede is dead already. It just doesn't know it yet. That guy looks like a one-man army. Behold Everjail, so to speak, hole. Is there another like little optional boss thing here? You know, the first two Everjails were pretty easy, but that last one that we did was a freaking Crucible Knight, and that guy was an absolute pain in the teeth. What a giant I see all the way down there. You have 2,000 hours in the game and I've never seen this spawn for D. I don't know if you were around earlier when I was describing the, Oh, this is the guy we're looking for. I don't know if you were around earlier when I was telling you about, you know, the bathtub and the lucky marble, but, that's probably why. You just didn't have the lucky marble. You didn't. Chat, did we get a clip of that? I'm gonna have to make a command out of it now. Smithing stone. Needs to be a highlight. I'll make a YouTube short out of it. How about that? Ah. Here we go. It's down here. Precious item, dog, friendship. Dog. Let there be joy. Dog. Dog. Oh, dog. Oh, dogs. I would laugh if they all just suddenly went incredibly ravenous the second you tried to open the door. Green turtle talisman. Stamina speed. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else in this village? Besides talking to that guy, killing the boss, and grabbing the talisman? Because this village ruin is larger than most, but it seems mostly empty. Like, there's not much here. Jokes aside, the talisman's fantastic. Oh, I'm sure it is. Stamina speed's kind of important, right? Oh, I didn't check these two buildings over here. I don't think these buildings really have much special going on for them. Some guy died to a bear. Couldn't be me, chat. We would never die to bears, right? What's up, Grodrin? You got grilled meat? That sounds vague. Are you eating people? Here either. Okay. I guess we'll go meet the person that he suggested. And here I thought we would actually go north and make some progress with the game today. Nope. Side quests. All the way over there. Looks like you can get there by the northern road or the southern road. I guess we'll take the northern road because I haven't seen much of it yet. Northwest ruin? I don't see a northwest ruin. Unless you meant this one. Grilled cheddar cheeseburgers and brats. That honestly sounds freaking delicious. Congratulations. You've made me hungry. Siofra River. Yeah, I found an elevator leading down to the Siofra River, but the when I took the elevator down, it was pretty clear that I was looking at a huge new area. So I put that on the to-do list of areas to explore, but like I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm trying to be methodical about this. As you can see, I'm going clockwise, right? So eventually my clockwise pattern will bring me back to that Siofra village, but I'm trying to explore with a certain level of methodical approach rather than wandering from point of interest to point of interest, because if I do it randomly, I feel like I'll miss a ton of stuff. But if I go in a pattern, I'm more likely to find, you know, I'm probably not everything, but I'll find a lot, you know, if I clear it point by point by following a certain direction. Or a certain area at a time. Oh, we've hit the border. What the heck is wrong with this place? So this is... What was it called? Caelid? Is Caelid always red like this? The Smoldering Church. Cookbook. Misclick. Missionary. Cookbook. Man, you know, when we were down on that southern peninsula, every church I went into gave me a sacred tear. So now every time I see a church, I'm like, yay, church! Upgrade for my flask! And now I just find nothing but disappointment. Because I'm not getting flask upgrades from these churches anymore. I got the recipe for silver pickled fowl, poison rot, poison bone darts. Okay. Alright, well, we stop here and we turn back. That's weird. It doesn't let me summon my horse. Invaded by Anastasia the Tarnished Eater. Alright, bring it on. Whoa! How did you... Okay. Bruh. This gotta be an NPC and not a human, right? What is that recovery speed? How do you do a big heavy and then immediately snap, turn around on me like that? There we go. Sacred Scorpion Charm. You will never be invaded by a human unless you do co-op. So they change how that whole thing works? Because I remember when I tried to stream Dark Souls, I was getting invaded every 10 minutes. I got invaded so aggressively and so constantly that I couldn't really progress the story, and I had to turn it off. because I was just spending all my time in PvP. Though I will admit my first invasion was hilarious because I used that large club item that was basically just a gigantic bonk stick and literally one-shot at the invader. That was pretty funny. I still remember it. I was in like I don't remember what area of the game it was because it's been too long since I've played Dark Souls, but it was an area that had a bridge over, like a narrow bridge over a chasm. So when I got invaded, I ran to the bridge. So it was just like, you know, you can only fight me on this narrow little thing. And it was like a rogue with a pair of daggers or something, like some guy running this like stealthy dagger build. And I literally did this with a huge stick, and it one-shotted him. Best duel ever. There's another castle up there. Is that Redmane Castle? I don't see it on the map. I see like a little thing here. Unless it's like all the way down here. What the? That's a new trick. Wait, there's another castle. Wait. When the castle looks at you and says, "Don't talk to me or my son ever again." We're right by some point of interest up here. Presumably up top of this cliff as well. I'm just gonna go mark it on the map since I'm right next to it. I know technically I'm going into Caelid, but I'm not gonna get sidetracked in Caelid. I'm trying to do this one area at a time so I can more easily keep track of where I've been. But I just want to mark this one spot. Ah, here it is. Seek good sort. Here again. I mean, one Caelid dungeon couldn't hurt, right? Let's see, how strong are the enemies in this area compared to the starter zone? They've definitely got a good bit more health. Oh, but they dropped tier 2 upgrade stones. Okay. Surely we won't get sidetracked for hours in this new zone, right? We're leaving right after this. Tail tunnel. Seek shield, huh? Yeah, these enemies have a lot of health compared to the zone we just left. They're definitely a lot more durable. Oh, a tier 4 smithing stone. I think that's the first one I've seen. Note to self, flamethrowers hurt. Gosh, that delayed hammer hurts. This is a significant difficulty jump over the first area. Dude, I love the animation on this greatsword. The way he swings it into a guarding position as opposed to, like, slamming it on the ground, you know? Ow. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely Definitely a heck of a lot harder than anything we fought in Limgrave. These guys have like double the health pool or triple the health pool, and they hit pretty hard. The shock factor of going into a new zone is definitely there. Luckily, we were pretty over-leveled in terms of stuff remaining to do in Limgrave. So I think that puts us at right about where we're supposed to be for a zone like this. Maybe we're a little under-leveled, if anything. But it doesn't feel unmanageable. If we are under-leveled here, we're not. It's not by that far. I hear some huge thing breathing through the wall over there. That's not a great sign. You worry. Wait. Okay. When you were watching a VOD, why would you be watching a VOD? Liar head, so to speak, no horse. Is this Alexander again?
Oh, the esteemed warrior. Where did you spring from? This was supposed to be a dead end, I'm sure of it. What's going on here? A door from thin air. Well, stranger things happen at sea, or so I'm told. But onward to the Caelid wilds. Gosh, that dead end had me rather stumped.
You're a weirdo, you know that?
It's time I set off to the festival at Redmane Castle on the southern edge. Doesn't the thought just set your...
Yeah, you told me this before.
It's time I to the festival. Doesn't the...
Alright, have fun at the festival. You have a lucky marble for me. What? There's no entrance marked on the map. And where did I enter that from? Over here? Yeah, I entered from over here. So there's an exit here with... an exit here that is not marked on the map for whatever reason. Okay, so... did I activate this yet? I don't want to rest here because it'll make all those guys respawn. We don't want to respawn them just yet.
It's time for the festival. Doesn't the...
There's gonna be a boss in there. Boss which we can kind of see. So for the life of me, I can't tell what that is. Is that a dragon? I think I see scales and wings. It might be a big dragon. But there was another door back here that said giant octopus ahead on it. I want to go back and double check what's there. It was up this way. No, 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 no. I just stagger it in one hit. Okay. Go to sleep. Alright, good fight. Good fight. Stagger, execute, stagger, execute. Somber smithing stone tier 4. Oh, I don't think I've ever found one of those before. Oh! The heck is this? Cross Naginata. Alright, now we'll go challenge the boss at the end here. Cross Naginata. So I'm assuming it behaves like a glaive, right? A long-reaching slashing weapon. What category would a weapon like that even be under? Oh right, I picked up the Golden Vow. Golden Vow do again? Pledge to honor the Erd Tree in battle, granting self and nearby allies increased attack power and defense. For how long? And how much increased attack power? Doesn't say. Here we go. Spear. It's considered a spear. Impaling thrust. We have overhead thrust, slash, thrust. The long poke. Very long poke. Running poke. And the two-hand version is almost identical to the one-hand version, so at least I don't have to remember two different movesets with this thing. Chat, what's your opinion on this weapon? Is it triple S tier weapon of the gods, carry the whole game? Is it just kind of mid? Is it garbage? Oh yeah, you can poke while keeping your shield up. That's nice. I can finally level up. I think... Well, I could finally hit 30 strength, which would enable me to use, like, what was it, the brick hammer or whatever it's called? I think I'm going to start tossing a couple of points in faith and get faith to, like, 14. Because there's been, like, I don't know, a lot of spells and abilities we've seen that I'm just shy of being able to use, like kind of a low faith investment would do the trick. So a few points into faith. Oh yeah, I could put the Golden Vow on my sword because I find that I am not using stamp as much as I used to. I don't need it anymore. Oh yeah, and I need to take no skill off of my old shield and put it on my current shield. Sacred scaling? Oh, I could make the weapon scale off faith with this. Which would probably not be good for me at all, but, you know, the option is there. 199 plus 63, so about 250, 260. If I make it scale off strength, I'd be at 267. 167 plus 90. Wait, what does this add up to? 170 plus 90 would also be 260. They're all about the same. Wait, if I put sacred, that shows 150 plus 15 and then another 150 plus 16. Does that mean it scales and takes both those numbers? Because that puts my attack power at 300 plus 31. Am I reading that right? Because 183 plus 84 would be 267. But if I put this sacred thing on there, I'd be at 331? Yeah, let's try it and see. Paladin build. You know, we get closer and closer to the paladin build because now we're using a sacred greatsword. It is a dragon. The trail of no-no zone on the ground is kind of inconvenient. Oh. You know, I thought about healing when I was standing back. Because I wasn't sure if it would insta-kill me from half health. The answer is yes, it will. I should have just chugged it. I was like, I'm half health. Do I need to heal? I do. Alright, I picked up the runes. Well, that was productive. Pick up the runes and immediately drop them in the exact same spot. The souls. Do we just call them the souls, chat? Do we just not even... do we not even pretend that they're different? Dang. I thought for sure I would stagger it. Souls and bonfires. Gotcha. Alright, new plan. Whoop, not this way. New plan. Since trying to block this guy doesn't seem to work very well, he just kind of powers through my shield. We just go both hands on the weapon. See if we can stagger him even faster. Yeah, I don't care about the souls. I feel like this guy's gonna drop more than 4,000 anyway. Really? Oh, that was a mistake. Wow. We were absolutely just rocking that guy, and then he just unlocks me to death. You know, I didn't remember till the end that we added a new, like, buff spell to the sword. I gotta remember to use it. I don't know how long this lasts, but... Really? We were so close to getting this guy on that first go, and now he's suddenly being stubborn. The only thing that really makes this fight difficult is the trail of fire he leaves behind him. It prevents me from, like, running in there behind him and smacking him up. That's so dumb. It's so dumb. He just spits out the fire while I'm in the middle of an animation and it just does like 3 instances of damage instantly. Can't even get to his head for the weak spot right now. Huh? What? I'm gonna be honest, I thought we had that one in the bag. I still had half my heals. He was down to like 30%. I was full health. You know, I used the phrase, I got one-shotted a lot, but that was a literal one-shot. I was full health. Let me power up this sword before I jam it into your eyeball. There we go. fine. He was a tough cookie. Moonveil. And a dragon heart. The best in slot int mage sword. It's a shame we are neither a mage nor int. But I mean, hey, we do like a nice katana, right? Won't spoil, but Moonveil's amazing. I mean, it's hard to spoil a weapon that I'm already carrying, isn't it? Let's take a look-see. It's only the second katana we've gotten in the entire game, which is kind of funny considering I'm playing a samurai. So it looks like it does half magic damage and half physical. Scales off strength, dex, and int. Can I put an Ash of War in this thing to change its damage type off of intelligence, I wonder? Oh my goodness, it's gorgeous. It's amazing. That's like the sexiest weapon we've picked up in the entire game so far. I'm kind of mad that I'm not running a high-int character now. It's a somber weapon and comes as is. So that means I can't change off of the unsheath, right? Although unsheath is so good on its own. I might not ever want to, but wait, transient moonlight. Why did it do unsheath? Oh, I get it. If my int isn't high enough, it does unsheath instead. But if I have the int, it would use sheath blade, holding at the hip, follow with either a normal or strong attack to draw the blade for an instant slash. Both attacks fire off a wave of light. Oh, it fires projectiles. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick if I had, like, the genius intellect necessary to use this weapon. It's unsheathed, but with a 30-yard range. Dang, that sounds amazing. Well, hey, when we get far enough into the game that respecking becomes available, we might respec. Remember, I am playing as a samurai. He's just kind of wearing this Western-style armor and carrying a greatsword, because that's what was most effective for us in the moment. But if I get the chance to respec him into something more appropriate to a classical samurai, I will try. Okay, now we're leaving Caelid, because I didn't want to be here in the first place. We're still exploring Limgrave. I just saw that one cave and had to check it. Honestly, I wasn't expecting to pick up what is apparently an amazing katana. Or at least if chat comments are to be believed. Shame it's a katana that expects me to have an IQ higher than room temperature. Game-breakingly good weapon. Honestly, then, if that's the case, I'm surprised I didn't have more people in chat going, "Ooh, check the cave," as is usually the case. Man, strength builds are so much fun. Just being able to walk up to giants like that and stagger them instantly is so much fun. Is this your first Souls game? I played Dark Souls 1 and 2 like 7 years ago. Once each. And that's it. Oh, and I played Sekiro. Which was easily the best of the bunch. Sekiro was pretty freaking cool. Ah, down there. Ash of War Sacred Blade. All right, let's see where we go. Rails, Dragon Bar. Where the heck are we? Warped me all the way to the east, huh? Oh, jeez! What in the bruh is that? How come every time I go through a teleporter, there's a giant right next to me? The one to the north put me next to a giant blacksmith thing. The one that Patches tricked us into put me next to a giant bear. Now this one put me next to a giant freaking vulture with a halberd. And I don't even see a sight of grace here. Try friend. Try lightning. Bestial Sanctum. Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Before I do anything, I just want to unlock a fast travel point. So we can come back here if we have to. All right, now... got a bone to pick with you, sir. No one's allowed to have a larger weapon in the room than me. Understandable. Have a nice day. We're gonna be here a while. Does this guy have really high holy resistance? Can't help but wonder if maybe I don't have the right tool for the job here. Dang. He has high everything resistance. Him one-shotting me is not the part that worries me. What worries me is landing 3 heavies, then impaling him in the face with a critical, and he's still at like 90% of his health. That's the part that worries me. Sacred Blade grants armaments, attacks, holy essence, and fires off a golden projectile. Oh! Let's try that. You stabbed me through the wall. It's cool. It's cool. I like you. I like you. We're friends, you know. We're homies. What's a little wall stab between friends, right? I mean, we can look the other way. We'll forgive him for that one, right? Right? We'll just, you know, look the other way on that one. Oh, I didn't get it. It's only going to take 25 hits. It's definitely doable. I just have to learn his attack animations. Like, he killed me at the end there with that halberd swing because I hadn't seen it yet. So I didn't know exactly when to dodge. That's an awkward place to drop my runes. Hold on. Grab that. Oh, does this guy just not even aggro? He's totally optional, huh? He just lets you walk right by? That's awful nice of you. Let me try this. Okay, Sacred Blade, I don't think does anything. All right, you did the wall thing again. So it's a, you know, it's a good thing we're friends. Sacred Blade is good versus undeads. It's probably also good if you have a high faith score, but we don't. So I think the Golden Vow. Wait, can I put Golden Vow on my shield or something? Or on my bow? No, has to go on a weapon. What if do I have like a super lightweight weapon I can equip, actually? What if I just what if I just put a freaking dagger there? It's light enough that it doesn't stop me from rolling. Go to my dagger, put the Golden Vow on that. Stamp into sweep, wild strikes, endure, war cry. Stamp into upward cut. Stormblade. Heavy scale. Heavy dagger, because that totally makes sense. Okay. There, now I can just use this. Now, the question is, if I swap back to the other weapon, do I lose the buff? No, it looks like I keep it. Chat, should I file this boss realistically in the come back later category? Because I know we're in an area that is much higher level, right? It warped us halfway across the map, so... The question is... how cool would it be if we kill him now? Really? That was 4 charged heavies. Why did it not knock him over? Estimate it will take you a minimum of 5 hours. I kind of doubt that. I kind of feel like another 30 minutes and I'd have him. It's just a matter of getting used to all these animations. But, like, I am curious, like, if he stands still at the beginning, it takes me 3 heavies to knock him over. That time I landed 4, and granted he was moving around a little bit, so I know he's recovering his poise. But I didn't think he'd recover that much. Gonna have to get the timing right on dodging that thing, too. I'll give it another attempt or two and then we'll move on, because I don't want to spend... I only have so many hours to enjoy the game per day. I don't want to spend them all here. On the other hand, I am kind of stubborn and I really want to kill him. Fall over already. Oh. Alright, yeah. And then we'll come back later. It looks like once he pulls out the halberd, he just straight up insta-kills me even from full health. I'm good. That'll take too long. That's like at least an hour or two of memorizing all of his patterns to make sure we don't get hit. Nah, you got this. I know I got this. It's just, do I want to spend the time to do it? The answer is no. Watching people say, you can't beat that boss right now, and then beating them is like freaking half of how I got my career started. But I'm old and cranky now. I don't have the patience to sit here for an hour and a half and memorize everything he does. Dog. Death. Hand over death root. We're not even gonna have a conversation first? Oh yeah, here we go. Talk. Hello. Okay, that was a great conversation. Alright, here you go. Take the thing.
I smell it. Death. Feeding me. Tarnished. Bring more death. I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more.
Claw mark seal. Beast eye.
I shall grant thee feed.
Okay. Clawmark seal boosts bestial incantations. Sacred seal granted by Garank. Rare trinket allows incantations to be scaled with strength. Clawmark represents Garank's wrath. Enhances bestial incantations learned from Garank. Oh! I mean... that sounds hard to argue with. Problem is I don't actually have any incantations. Oh, what was the eye thing he gave me? Said to tremble when close to Deathroot. Oh, okay, so it'll help me suss out more of the stuff. It says incantations that he teaches me are more powerful, but he's not teaching me any, so I guess I need more of that. Yeah, we gotta find more of his story items and bring him back, I guess. But I mean, if I can... does that mean all incantations scale with strength, or just the bestial ones that he teaches? Alright. Back to work. Where was that entrance tunnel that we took? Down here? Because there was a building down there I didn't go in yet. I think it was this one. So if I can swap strength as a spellcasting stat, then what's the point in leveling intelligence or faith at all? Oh my goodness, I can become a muscle wizard. I cast Fist. Also, Hawkster, thank you for the 79 months. Crudrin, happy 6 years. Thank you for the 72 months. Bielly Bean, thank you for the 87 months. Lax Machine, Ender W42, Chicken Roulette, Malentas, Weenis, thank you all for the resubs. Chicken Roulette with the 10-year anniversary. Thank you for the huge resub. That was like 2 hours ago. Is Chicken Roulette still in chat? Because if he's not, I'm gonna send him a happy 10 years DM. You're 10 years in like 5 days? We're all old, man. We're all old. The Third Church of Marika. Alright. Touch Grace. Go outside. Touch Grace. Nice. Oh. You can find crystal tears at the base of minor Erd trees and elsewhere throughout the lands between. At a site of grace, you can mix 2 tears in a flask of wondrous physic. Allow you to create elixirs with custom effects. Crimson tear. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I've picked up 3 or 4 of those tears by now, and I wasn't sure what they were even for. Use the sacred tear. Talk to the woman. Hello.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? Very well. In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
Thanks.
Welcome to my world.
Oh, you can make your armor heavier. Interesting. Looks like very few of my armors actually have the ability to be altered, though. Mix wondrous physic. This menu, you can mix 2 crystal tears. Restores half of total HP. Steadily restore HP for a time. Oh, an HP regen? Temporarily boost strength. Temporarily boost faith. Significantly negate damage. Significantly boost strength is a no-brainer. I don't think faith is an important part of my build at the moment. We can work towards adding some faith to the build, but at the moment it doesn't matter. So we'll just take the regen for now. So how long do these elixirs last? Are they like a minute, 10 minutes? They last till you die? like a building right here. We've hit like the edge of the cliff. Oh, there's like a castle thing up there. Okay. There's like some markings here that make this part look interesting. Yeah, I figure it's for boss fights. I see you thinking about it, Dragonfly. Don't you dare. Chat, who would win? 1 bear or 100 wolves? I'm saving this footage for the next time I run into a woman who says she chooses the bear. Dude, freaking these dragonfly... Please tell me there's like a bug spray item we can get. Stop. These wolves are like a budget summon for me. Correct. Oh, wolf, oh, wolf, and then wolf, oh, wolf. Alright, what was he guarding? Nothing stone. I see like some ruins on the cliff up above me here. Wait, does this circle all the way around? Can you climb like all the way up? No, they're too high. And yeah, it looks like there's like some... like broken settlement thing up there, but how to get up there? Guess I could spawn back here right along the edge and then drop down. Oh, it's a cemetery. Okay. Well, nothing like plundering graves. To really emphasize that we're the good guy. Okay. There's like another one across the way. I assume there's a whole bunch of stuff over here near the tree that I'm missing too. No one said you were the good guy. Who told you that? I told me that. It's a state of mind. Ow. Alright, chat. It's time for a little poll, okay? How many of you have played Elden Ring? Actually, I guess I could make an actual poll. Dreadhawk, you want to run a poll? I want a poll of who has played the game, who has only watched the game, and who has never even watched it before. This would be the 3 categories. But mainly I want to know, for those of you who have played, what was your weapon of choice? What is this thing? Moonveil and Magic Uchigatana dual wield. That sounds disgusting. Bonking with hammers, greatsword, anything with a bleed. Had to leave. How you liking the new area? I'm not really doing the new area yet. I'm just like grabbing a couple of points of interest that are right here on the border, but I'm not going into Caelid yet. What the heck is that? Sky lasers? See, this is why I'm not going here yet. Seek incantation by dashing through. Dragon? That's a little worrying. Rivers of Blood. It's weapon of choice. That's a pretty ominous name for a weapon. Rivers of Blood. What is that? A battle axe? Is that the same as the guy that I fought at Castle Morn? Do these castles just keep random, like, half-lion dudes on standby? Warming Stone. Yeah, I've already beaten a couple of these lion guys, but this area seems to be scaled to a much higher level. So I reckon that thing would destroy me. Radon Soldier Gauntlet. Oh, where'd you come from? Dude, I want your helmet. That helmet is sick. Star Scourge Heirloom. The enemies in this area have such sick armors. It makes me want to play the game out of order. Chat, do I just go through Caelid first? It's a katana? There's a katana named Rivers of Blood, and I'm not using it on my samurai? Yo, can I dual wield Moonveil and Rivers of Blood? Defeat. I mean, the last time I stepped in one of these, it warped me to the opposite end of the map. Do I want to do that again? Maybe we go challenge this lion thing first and see if we can beat it. Oh wait, I just noticed there's a dude in a chair here. Hello. Convene the Festival of War. Honor General Radon with a warrior's glory. It's in your hands, Sir Jaren. I have no idea who any of these people are. Well, I know Radon is on our hit list. I know Radon is on our list of dudes to clap. I was looking to see if there's like a checkpoint in here somewhere, but I don't see one, so... Wait. Well, that's embarrassing. Alright, you're not so tough, kitty cat. Ash of War, Lion's Claw. Wait, Lion's Claw, that's the front flipping thing that the Claymore had on it, right? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we can complete the Artorias build now. Rune Arc. Face the dog, well done. Can we open the gate? Is there a switch here? Guess not. come I see damage numbers appearing through the floor? I should have literally just named my character Artorias. And then just committed to a strength build, greatsword, Lion's Claw, Ash of War. See, of course, all of that would have required me to actually have an idea that those things were in the game. But still. Why am I seeing damage numbers down here? Someone fighting out back? Magic Mirror lets you change your name. Good to know. Should I change my character's identity, chat? Should we abandon Mitsurugi the samurai and become somebody else? I feel like the samurai theme and build is actually pretty sick, but I feel like it also would have been much easier to pull off if I knew more about the game. Like, going in blind, I feel like heavy armor strength is kind of the way to go, because everything else feels much harder to pull off. Alright, let's see what's in here. Alright, where are we going? Where are we dropping, boys? Poll is up. The poll is just now up from a conversation 20 minutes ago, Dreadhawk? I don't even remember what the... Jeez! I've been hot dropped into literal death. Bro. Taking hot drop kind of literally. Where are we? I can't even open the map to check because I'm getting shot at. Bro. Okay, this guy's owning me with his shield. Oh, jeez, he's still on there. Okay, where are we? I can't even tell. You've got to be freaking kidding me. I had to switch to two hands on the weapon for that. Oh, come on. Oh, ho, ho. Right back down you go. Come here. Please, you have 1 health. Just die. Where the heck did it teleport me to? Where are we? Two of those lions at the same time? That's gonna be a fun fight. Is this a freaking siege tower? It is. The castle's being sieged. Look at this. And we're the invaders. Weak foe, then precious item ahead. Ooh, tier 6 smithing stone. I think that's the first smithing stone we've seen of that rarity. Is this the first time you've been to this region? I don't even know what region I'm in! Okay. Whoop! Time for revenge? Revenge on who? Revenge on what? On this guy? What did he do? The Warrior of Liar. Bunch of dudes down there. And dude, I wish there was like wait a minute. This doesn't actually work, does it? Worth a try. Imagine team rocketing yourself all the way in there. Oh. Of course it's a grapple. Why so many bloodstains here? Liar ahead. Why do they all keep saying liar ahead? No jumping ahead, try horse. Oh, I'm honestly kind of surprised I can get my horse here. What's up, Ghost? How's it going? Gotta be like a campsite here somewhere, right? Mistakes may have been made. How long is this ladder gonna keep going? I need to stop the poison. No, stop! Stop casting that. Heal. Not much of a heal, but that's all I have left. Maybe I wasn't even supposed to come in here. Maybe the Site of Grace was outside where I first spawned. I just ran forward because I was getting shot by ballistas. I'm probably not even going the right way. Dude, that guy looks sick. Look, he's got a flaming sword. Your voice is coming from inside. I'm just looking for a Site of Grace. That's all I want. I just want to unlock fast travel and then we can get out of here. Oh, how Giga Chadley are you? Hey, you know, honestly, these guys are nowhere near as annoying as the Banished Knights at Stormvale with their windstorm attacks. I'll fight these guys all day before I'll fight those Banished Knights again. Hit him up there. You worry of monstrosity? Ah. Nope. He's guarding an item. That's tempting. Smithing stone 5. I'm like trying to scan from up here to see if I can spot a site of grace anywhere. You see nothing. I was gonna try and grab that item. I don't know what it is, but if it's got a huge dude guarding it, it must be good, right? Then again, I fought one of these down in the cave and he wasn't actually all that threatening, so maybe it's not that bad. That was close. $23,000 souls. Yeah, I have a lot of souls. I'm in an area where I'm not even really sure where I am. And all I want is the ability to fast travel back here. Grace ahead. Oh? The problem is that ahead... See, I wish it said grace above or grace below, because I don't know which way he was coming from when he wrote this. Was he walking down that way? Oh, I see it. I see the guidance of grace in the air over there. No! What if I try to run past all the flamethrowers? You think we could make it? I'm out of everything. Wait. Item crafting. Arrows. Make me some flaming arrows. Face shot. Okay. Now it's only one guy left on the flamethrower. We have to get to that grace without dying. Pretty sure I can just run around this guy. He's chasing me. It's too late, sucker! I made it! Bro! No, get away from me! Imagine I were on 1 health point and he killed me in the middle of the waking up the grace. Oh, we made it. Okay. Whew. Where are we? Chamber outside the plaza. The plaza of what? A couple of points into faith. So what's a good number to get my faith to if I want to be able to use like all the beginner level spells? Like 14 or 15, I think, right? Because I've seen a lot of spells in like the 12 to 14 range. I think if we aim for like 15 faith, that should enable me to cast all of like the beginner level spells. Get off of that. You don't have the right. I hear something heavy walking around here. No, that's true. 30 strength. I was aiming for 30 strength because I'm carrying around a shield that says 30 strength, but I think that shield is also so heavy that I wouldn't actually be able to use it without fat rolling, you know? Try luring out, then try ahead. Oh, it's the double doggos. Do those doggos respawn, or are the doggos like a one-time only thing? You worry of right. What in the... I'm guessing this enemy can't be staggered, or I would have done so by now. How the heck is this thing? Freaking die. Why is it you always don't have the right? Ooh, purple item. Red hot wet blade. What does that do? I think I already have a whetstone. Oh, hello. Got him. Additional affinity. Oh, like I can make my weapons fire type? Ooh, that actually sounds spicy. Although, I don't. Does fire scale with like strength or dex or faith? I don't know yet. Okay, chat, am I in like a major dungeon right now from later in the game? Because I thought this was just like some random point of interest, but this place is huge. And I'm starting to get the impression that I'm actually clearing like a later game dungeon. The major set piece. Okay, should I guess what we'll do is we'll finish wandering around up here. Hello. We'll finish grabbing what we can up here. Like grab what, you know, plunder whatever kind of loot is visible. And then we'll just head out. Because, like, the last time I took a teleporter, it warped me from this tower all the way to the capital. And it was pretty clear there was a boss fight, and then there was 2 items, and then we were done. So I was kind of expecting when I took this teleporter, it warped me all the way over here. Wait, what is this? This is Redmane Castle? Are we in Redmane Castle? When it warped me over here, I was expecting like a quick boss fight and then an item or 2, and then we leave. But like this whole place is huge. And now I'm realizing this is Redmane Castle. We're absolutely not supposed to be here yet. Now with that said, I kind of want to try and fight the 2 doggos in the courtyard. I kind of... Wait. Is that Radon then? Because they said Radon is here. Can I try to challenge Radon now? And is it going to go worse than trying to fight that giant vulture with a halberd? I have to try for the memes. We have to give it a whirl. Flaming Strike. This this lowers my strength scaling from B to D. Doesn't that mean this thing is bad? Flame art. So this adds faith. So it looks like flame art is faith and pure fire is strength, but the strength scaling is not near as good as just going pure heavy. So what's the point? Yeah, heavy would go B. 144, that's 288 plus 60 something. That's 340. Or this being 260. So what I'm understanding here is this gives me a damage of 267. This gives me a damage of 288 plus close to 70, like 350-ish. So the damage is a lot higher on these elemental things, but because it's two different damage types, I'm then getting my damage reduced by the enemy's physical resist and their fire resist, right? You think it's still worth it to do this? Adding a second damage type is often really desirable. Split damage is much worse. I love reading back-to-back comments that are directly opposing each other. Okay. I'll just stick with heavy for now because the boss that's in there might be fire resistant. Wait, hold on. If I go in there and die, I'm gonna be stuck in an endless cycle of trying to recover my souls. But I'm just about to level, so... Wait, I'm sorry, these guys give 300 souls? No, this area is cracked for leveling. That's like 0 effort to kill these guys, and I just got like 1,500 souls. I'm just gonna do that once or twice so that I can level. I want to go into the boss with like basically no souls on hand, so that if I die, I don't have to go back in there trying to retrieve them, if that makes any sense. Make sure we have nothing to lose. So if I go in there and meme, and it's like, all right, this boss is completely out of our league, but I'm not going to lose, like, close to 20,000 souls. There we go. Alright, how many do I need? Like 1,000. Alright, let's see what's in here. Misbegotten warrior. Well, it's not Radon. I thought Radon would be in here. That hurt. Whoa, 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 whoa. Crucible Knight. No fair. No fair. I can't run through the tent, but he can swing through it. Okay. Noted. Buddy, wait your turn, okay? I gotta kill Ornstein first. Alright, your turn. Alright, I fought your big brother who could turn into an angel and all that all the way back in Limgrave. Surely this guy won't be that hard, right? I just realized I have, like, an Ash of War equipped I've never tried using before. Sir? You are straight up rude with that ridiculous range. I messed up. I'm trying to swap to my Uchigatana. I beat one of these guys before, but I need a faster weapon to do it. It's kind of comical that it puts these two enemies together, because the other guy is so irrelevant compared to this thing. I'm dead. Okay. I think if we come back in here with the Uchigatana, I think we can actually take this. Because the Uchigatana is fast enough that I can actually hit him, get some good damage in, and then be able to get out before he mauls me. Yeah, basically all my damage came from the terrain too. That sucked. Like repeatedly getting caught on the terrain. But what can you do? I almost managed to switch weapons mid-combat, which is not something I'm used to doing. Oh yeah, and that Ash of War Flame Strike is not particularly useful. Sounds like you just want to be greedy. Kind of asinine comment. I say I want a faster weapon, you say that's greed? I want a faster weapon so that I can hit safely. How is that? Oh my god. The Uchigatana is only +3, but frankly, I don't think the actual plus level on the weapon is going to matter here as much as my ability to just land a hit and get away. That hurt. Maybe I should keep the greatsword, kill this guy with it, and then try to swap. Because the greatsword actually allows me to stun lock this first guy. Actually, you know what? Just kill me. Let's try this again. I wonder if the two weapons are light enough that I can equip both so I don't have to do the awkward menu changing stuff in the middle of combat, right? How do you feel about jump attacks? I feel like against the Crucible Knight, I attempt a jump attack and he hits me as I land and we trade damage, which means I lose every time. Can I just... Well, I assume if I put on the Uchigatana, I'm too heavy, right? I take off the bow. I'm not going to use the bow in there. What else can I take off? The arrows weigh anything? No. Take off the dagger. There we go. Alright, there we go. Now we're light enough we can swap on the fly. Okay. Okay. No! It didn't quite reach. I hate his ground stomp so much. Greatsword not being a greatsword is kind of funny. I mean, wait, what, do you mean like not big enough? Because that's definitely like a massive, like ridiculously oversized sword. I think your character is just such a Giga Chad that he's holding it and making it look fairly light, but that is a humongous sword. Ha! Mine's bigger! Let's play Get Caught on a Tent. My favorite game. Are you stuck, sir? All that time we spent fighting the Crucible Knight earlier, hopefully coming in handy here. No, get away from me. Let me chug in peace. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this. I gotta start remembering to chug this buff during boss fights. Oh, that was bad timing. He has so much health. The thing is, like, I'm dancing around him and I'm hitting him so much, but we're just, like, under-leveled. I could try using the greatsword. I was hoping to build up enough bleed with the katana to like trigger a bleed, but it's just not happening. So if I can't get him to bleed, maybe it's better to just stick with this thing. Oh, you know what? What if I used this other thing? What was it called? The Bloodhound sword or whatever it was? No, it's too heavy. Doing the fight quite well, but it might have resistance to bleed. Well, I fought the other Crucible Knight earlier, and I don't think I triggered bleed a single time on the other one. Okay. Problem number 1 solved. Falls off if you don't keep up the pressure. I can't keep up the pressure on a guy with a shield. My weapon will bounce off and he'll hit me for free. I wonder if this works. That was a little awkward. That does a good chunk of damage, but it doesn't knock him over. I gotta stop falling for that one. I got stuck on a campfire. Oh, he can do this too? I thought that was like unique to the one that we fought in that area before. Hey, we staggered him. I'm sorry. His full screen tail whip is half my health. I mean, we've downloaded most of his moveset at this point. We might as well stick it out to the end. I did not realize that that tail whip thing would just take half my health. That's pretty rough. Dang. I wonder why this guy's not getting staggered now. Oh, you know what it is? I think I need to both... I need to two-hand the weapon. That's what it is. It's the first time I fought the wolf guy, we were able to stun lock him the whole time. Any reason for no summons? I mean, generally speaking, I don't like using them because you guys aren't here to watch my summons kill things, are you? As soon as I finished off the other guy and we were stuck in the corner, I knew we were screwed. Someone is going to die in 30 seconds. True. Alright, you know what? You convinced me. Here you go. Have some summons. Maybe they can keep him busy long enough for me to chug this. I love that he ignored them and targeted me. Get him, boys. Time to watch my summons do literally no damage to this guy. Come on. When he's just standing there holding up his shield. Like, what options do I have for getting through the shield? I can't get the timing right on his tail either. There it is. Try parrying him. I haven't really done much with the parry mechanic because it forced me to take a skill slot. But I would not be opposed to trying it. Burb. Oh. He can be staggered. Dang it. No! Let me out! No! The perfect run! I was god gaming on him. And a freaking invincible tent? Ruined it. Well, I mean, I feel like I've got him pretty well downloaded. Now I just have to do it without getting stuck on things like tents that are made of brick. Come on, Miyazaki, you couldn't have put, like, you know, tent flap physics. Gotta stop dodging early on the shield, man. Also, I feel like the bird is literally a liability. It's kind of hiding his animations somewhat. He got a free hit or two on me because I couldn't see what he was doing through the bird. Maybe the bird is actually just kind of nerfing myself. Alright, let's not get cornered in the doorway this time. Dude, that... That move always has the perfect range to just barely not hit. There it is. Come out of the corner. I'm not walking in there and getting cornered by a tent. Ah, that move is slow. It catches me every time. Three, four, boom, boom. Touch grace, nerd. Go outside and touch some grace. I mean, I love my katana, but man, the trusty greatsword really carrying us here. Usagi Shira, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome to the knighthood chat. Can I get some fair sevens for a brand new sub? Okay, well, how long did that take me? Freaking like an hour? I feel like that's not too bad for challenging a boss from a zone that is like from much later in the game, from what, or at least from what people in chat are saying, that I'm not supposed to be here yet. I'll take it. Let's take a look, see at what we got for our efforts, shall we? Okay, Ruins Greatsword, Colossal Sword, scales on strength and intelligence, but the scaling on the strength is already higher than on my main weapon? Well, no, it's a B, and this is also a B, but then it also scales off int, but the int is irrelevant because we're stupid as a brick. But that's like some pretty high strength scaling already, right? No, you can do this whenever you want. Yeah, I mean, you could also just speedrun the game, no hit, no leveling, no keyboard, like no monitor challenge whenever you want to, right? But here in the realm of like reality, for a first-time player, there are certain zones that are just like a lot higher level. And the enemies here are vastly more difficult than they were in the other zone. That's what I mean by not supposed to be here yet. I'm not saying it's impossible, obviously, because you could beat the game with nothing. Like, you could be naked with a dagger and beat the game, but we're clearly not talking about that, right? Wave of Destruction. Unable to use it effectively with present attributes. I'm gonna be honest, like, all of these, like, stupidly huge weapons, I don't like them. Is he gonna slam the ground with it on every swing like a caveman? Gah. Me stupid. I mean, I guess this is sort of a horizontal. This isn't as bad as the other one. Wait, the second swing of the heavy chain is the same as the stamp upward swing? Does that, like, uppercut the enemies into the sky? I'm sorry, what? Oh, I could just erupt the earth whenever I want. That's a nice touch. Raise the sword up high, then strike against the foe to fire waves of gravitational force. Nothing happens because we don't have enough strength. Oh, it also requires 16 int to use. I start putting like, I just started putting points in faith. Now I'd have to start putting points in int. Also, if I'm gonna hit that 50 strength, I would have to, like, respec and pull all my points out of dex because I have like 20 dex or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. These like, these gigantic weapons are just, like, they're not sexy enough, chat. I'm sorry. Like, they're just not sexy. They're kind of obese. I don't want an obese weapon. And in the case of that particular one, I just can't actually use it because I don't have the strength to lift it. A strong feeling you're gonna end up using the exact same greatsword. What's the name of it? I don't think it'll make a difference because the names don't really mean anything to me, but I am curious if it's one that I remember from Dark Souls. Let's see. Death ahead. Blasphemous Blade. Not ringing any bells. No item ahead, but sadness. Okay. There are a few you're going to enjoy. Honestly, the Banished Knight Greatsword, I feel like the blade is a little wider on this one than I would like. But, like, this is pretty ideal for, like, a greatsword size. I may just use this weapon to the end of the game, if I'm being honest. The Omen Cleaver, though, I thought was pretty cool. Wait, why does it say I'm in, like, a safe zone? I can't swing my weapon here. Hello?
Oh, tarnished are you? How did you slip inside with the gate closed? No matter. If you can fell one of them, you're a champion in my book. I am Jaren, foolish old warrior and witness. Incidentally, do you like a good festival from time to time? Well, it's true. This fortress houses only the vanquished. But when the stars align, we celebrate. A war festival honoring the last battle and death of General Radahn, the mightiest demigod of the Shattering and bearer of a great rune.
Sure.
Well, good. As you should. The festival affords glory to warriors. then all you need is a little patience. When the stars align, the festival will be declared. Have patience. When the stars are...
Okay. That's weird. Doesn't even give me the option to try to open the door. Alright, well, I guess we're done here. I guess we'll come back later in the game when we're actually supposed to be here. Because we are clearly playing things a little out of order. Jaren, Chamber, Redmane. Okay. Back to... Where was the teleporter that sent us here? I don't even remember. Oh, it was in this thing, right? This fort? Which doesn't even have a way to warp to it. Okay. Let's go finish scouting Limgrave. We're still not even done with the starter area, and I'm like killing these like enemies dropping legendary stuff. I wanted to see what this structure is. Also appears to be something right here. And maybe right here. We could go check out these points of interest south of us. I am Harmon, Quieter One, thank you for the resubs. Ace9449, thank you for the 127 months. Slow Pro Forever, thank you for the 81 months. Welcome back, appreciate the resubs. The boss is out clubbing. Radon is at a rave. He's not available at the moment. Did I find the Colosseum? I don't think so. Not the same bear that I fought earlier. Did they respawn? I thought the rune bears were like a one-time only thing. Buddy, where are we going? Old codger, I can't take this. He's too slow. He led us to the Mistwood Ruin. He led me to that exact point of interest that I already... What? pointed out on the map. Sorry, Blade the half-wolf? Is that him there? That's a freaking bear. If I open the box, you think he'll get mad at me for stealing? Oh, jeez. Freaking scared the crap out of me. Where is this half-wolf guy? It sounded like he was on my immediate right. Oh, he's way up there. How the heck do I get up there? Gesturing required. Champion. That's gotta be it, right? Wave hay. Where do I need to stand to do it, though?
Hey!
It's an emo. Okay. Is it something I don't have yet and I'm wasting my time? Is this a case of the lucky marble in the bathtub again? That's gonna be our code phrase from now on, from whenever I'm getting from-softed by a quest that doesn't make any sense. Alright, just is this the lucky marble? This is a lucky marble, okay. Oh no, he's the bathtub. We gotta go find the lucky marble. Got it. Okay. Material ahead. Jumping. Wolf ahead, try merchant. Try merchant. Is there a merchant that sells a gesture? Smithing stuff. Oh. Oh, hey, he was blocking something. What's down here? Axe talisman. Enhances charge attacks. Charge attacks is when you hold right trigger, right? Because I do use those a lot with this greatsword to knock people off balance. Blade. Is there... Sorceress. I'm like trying to think of who are the nearby merchants, unless it's like someone over here. Okay, so I'm gonna presume that there's a merchant who sells an emote that we need. Sir? This is a Wendy's. Can you... Can you not? Pardon me. Open for business. First off, horseback battle. Why is this one glowing gold like this? Merchant ahead, try left. Oh, hey, there we go. The merchant we're looking for. Try left? It means follow the road to the left, or does it mean just like an immediate left here?
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way.
Hello.
Welcome, valued customer. Come, please. I'm hungry.
Emotes. Do you have an emote? Blue gold kite shield. I think this is better than my current shield. I think my current one is guard boost 54. I'll take it. Invasions, crafting. Nothing stone stuff. Beast lure pot. Salted flesh recipe. Hand axes, arrows. Sleepy arrows. Doesn't sell any emote though. Huh. Honestly, I thought for sure that was going to be it. Oh, wait. Open for business. This wasn't left by a player, was it? I just occurred to me that it doesn't have any upvotes on it. If it were left by a player, then you'd have like a certain number of upvotes and downvotes. Demi-humans waxed wroth, now their mother's been taken. Where are you, Lord Kenneth, the knight bedeviled by blood? Another giant castle? Everywhere I go in this game, it's giant. I'm getting castle trauma. Kind of a long shot, but let's try the other merchant.
Trade again.
Do you have emotes? Oh. Wait, since when does this guy have this thing? Do these guys, like, get new stock? Because I don't remember him having this thing last time. If the vendors get new stock, that means I need to go back and check the old ones, too. just dawned on me that this merchant is the only one who has the proper name. He's also the only one that's had like the talk option for making conversation, so if there's a vendor I'm supposed to talk to, it's probably this one.
It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, can you purchase... Wait, there was a third option. What did that say? There it is.
The howl of a wolf. In the mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about. I know. Why not meet him for yourself?
Kinda already did.
Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Oh, don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off.
Okay. Finger snap. What?
Goodbye.
Why would finger snap work when wave high doesn't? Is that how you greet people? Yo, hey. Come here. Here, let me freaking snap at you. Everybody loves being addressed that way, right? How you call your dog. I'm willing to bet if you waved hi to your dog and called it by name or just said, hey, boy, it would also come. That's the point I'm making here. If he'd be like, that guy's snapping his fingers, I better hop down and see what he wants, like, then there's no world where waving my hand at him wouldn't get the same result. I'm just gonna chalk it up to a FromSoftism. It's a lucky marble. I mean, honestly, this lucky marble, I would have never figured this out if not for whoever left this message over here, which I need to go upvote. Up. Seek Church Merchant. That wasn't the one that I saw. There's one that said, it said like wolf ahead, try merchant, but I don't see it anymore. Wherever it is, that message was the MVP. Is it this one? Could this be dog? It said wolf ahead, seek merchant. That was the MVP. Because I would never freaking... I don't know how long I would go before I would ever go revisit that first merchant. Seek merchant and then chide dressing. Here, upvote this crap because people will never figure this stuff out otherwise. All right, gesture. I didn't realize I had so many more emotes. Good thing I didn't sit here trying all of them because I didn't realize I had more. Finger snap. That's so dumb. There's no way he jumped. There's no way he jumps down for that and not for this. Why? Hello.
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he? Ever the bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell. He fled somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard. Come tell me if you find him before I do. I can offer you ample reward.
You're freaking huge. Anybody ever told you that? Like, my goodness, what a massive man. We're like the perfect height to admire the greatsword. Also, if I kill this guy, will I get this armor and greatsword? Because this is like the sickest looking gear in the game. Bar none, this is the best looking. Both the armor and the weapon, both.
Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale. Darrowell is nothing and in need of a...
Okay, I'm sorry. Did he say where I'm supposed to find the Starwill guy? If he did, I missed that part. You have to finish his quest and you get it. Oh, well, in that case... Did he say where Darrowwill was and I talked over it? I'll be honest, chat, I'm getting really tired. My brain is starting to fade. So whatever he said, it's already gone in one ear and out the other. Find Darrowwill. Did he say where? Oh, he's the guy who dropped the Bloodhound? What, down here? I guess we go take a look at it again. I would hope that with a game of this size and complexity, that they would have some sort of a backup plan for what happens if you go and do that fight first. You know what's really impressive in terms of backup plans, chat, is Baldur's Gate 3. There is so much random hidden dialogue in Baldur's Gate 3 that's there just in case you do something in a different order. I was like, but what if the players come here and they have no party members and they've polymorphed themselves into a bear so they can't talk either? How does the conversation go? They'll like have a fully voice acted recorded sequence of somebody being like, why, hello, my furry friend, just talking to you as a bear. Be like, how did they plan for this? Go rest and then come back might do it, maybe, but we'll stop here. If this was supposed to be the... Oh, he's here. I guess that solves that problem. Yeah, if this was the guy you wanted dead, I've got good news. I slapped him a long time ago.
Right. There you are. Had to work for it, but it's done. Don't say I'm not a man of my word. Here's your prize.
Your armor set? That's not your armor set.
Oh yes. I should say, if you venture north to Rea Lucaria and come across a venerable blacksmith who's a little on the large side, tell him I sent you, and he'll be sure to treat you right. I owe you one, I reckon. That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways. That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
Okay, so with my marble in the bathtub example, remember how I said you pick up the marble, then you play for 30 hours and it's never relevant? Is this the 30-hour part where he makes it sound like we're not going to see him for a while? So now it's the lucky marble in the bag and we're going to forget about it? Is that the part of the analogy that we're now moving on to? Hold on, I see that horse guy. Every time I see these horse guys, I make a point of chasing them down. Because that armor set they're wearing is kind of sick and I want it. He just jumped over my swing, dang. Armor set? I think I have the helmet and the chest piece already. I would love for them to drop the gloves and the... Bro. Okay. He got his chest piece yesterday. I think I got his chest piece like 2 days ago. I've had it for a while. I've got the helmet. I've got the chest. I just don't have the pants or the gloves from that, or like Viking armor set that they're wearing that looks pretty cool. Oh, while we're on the topic of armor sets, chat, why is Poise 51 important? When I was talking about armor sets, I saw a bunch of people say like 51 is the magic number. What happens at 51 poise that I wouldn't have with, say, 49 poise? Because it does seem awful freaking convenient that this knight set puts me at exactly that 51 over here. So I've been hesitant to change off of this armor because it's put me at exactly the number that everybody says to stay at. So now I need to understand why so I can tell when it's time to swap or upgrade. It's the poise breakpoint to tank a straight sword light attack. Straight sword light attack. How often am I eating light attacks from straight swords, though? That's a PvP calculation from the sound of it, right? Because I get the impression in PvE that don't freaking matter. Then again, the higher poise is just better, period, I suppose, in PvE, so you're not getting staggered, but like, using the straight sword itself as the metric, I don't think is really important in PvE. Lets you eat attacks from typical PvE. That's fair. Don't forget to finish the area where you found the wolf tooth. Was there more to it? There was the, like, we went down underground. I didn't mean to... Why does the game even let you chug when you're full health? That's the general area. Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna go do this. The weather system in this game is pretty freaking sick. Another castle. Why did it have to be another castle? At this point, this is like what, our fourth or fifth castle? At this point, I'm pretty much ready to go to Blighttown. If you said, Jesse, do you want to assault another castle or do you want to go to Blighttown? I'd go to Blighttown. That's a lie, and screw you if you believed it, because Blighttown is actually the worst. Never, ever again. But, that's been a lot of castles. What are those things? These skellies look different than anything I've seen so far. The glowing red-eyed skellies looking a little different than what we're used to. Nice, another golden seed. So my first flask upgrade cost me 1 seed, and the second one cost me 2. I presume then that the third one will cost me 3. I just can't remember if I have 2 or 3 in my inventory at the moment. Alright. Pumpkinhead, I need you to get out of my way. My apologies in advance for the terrible things I'm about to do to you, but I need you to move. This game has already taught me to simply ignore the most obvious path and check everything that I can jump off of instead. Fort Hate? The place is named Fort Hate, but they thought if they changed the spelling, no one would notice? I'm sorry, it's too late. It's 2025. You're canceled. You should have known better. Twitter is going to be all over this place. Alright, someone just tried to light me on fire. That was a hate crime. Alright, you! Stop hate criming. Come here. Oh, I didn't even see you. Bruh. Oh my god. And this doesn't really look interactable in any way. It looks like... It looks like it should be part of a switch or a pulley system or something. What rump and head. Well, thanks for labeling it, guys. I never would have figured that part out. I love the little spinning cut with this sword. Chat, if you were making a tier list of the weapons in this game, where would this greatsword fall that I'm using currently? The banished greatsword. What in the... Oh, you know, I fought one of these guys earlier and he dropped a skill, so I assume this guy has like some sort of blood sword skill. Bloody slash. And we just freaking caved his head in. B or A? Solid B? High B. I can live with that. I do wish this game had... Well, maybe it does have this, but like a weapon skin changing system, like reskins or transmogging or whatever you want to call it. Because I found a lot of weapons so far that have some pretty neat effects on them, like that Bloodhound Blade. And that, those, like, the Grafted, whatever it's called, Greatsword, and the Ruins Greatsword. So we found a lot of neat stuff. But they're all so ugly. They're all so freaking ugly, man. Where's the nice looking weapons? Why is there so many bloodstains up here? Is this a mimic? Is this the first mimic? The Dectus medallion left, so I... What, half of a medallion? So now, digging the sword and board aesthetic. I wasn't even really planning to use a shield this playthrough. I was just going to go two hands on a greatsword, but the fact that you can one-hand a greatsword is a little silly. And also, shields in this game are so much better than they were in Dark Souls or Dark Souls 2. Like, the older games in the series basically taught me that shields weren't that great. Then I started using the shield in this game, and it's freaking phenomenal. Gives you so much survivability, it's easy to use, and the counterattacks are really strong. So, shield life it is. Maybe I should start leveling up the Claymore. The Claymore would look a bit more size appropriate for a sword and board setup. Be noble. I tried Rogier's moveset. The rapier? No, I didn't. Because by the time I got that rapier, I was starting to invest heavily in strength. We started the game as a dex character, mind you, but I realized that staggering enemies and not getting my own poise staggered means that I just want strength and endurance, so I can wear heavy armor and hit really hard. Because I was getting tired of getting staggered all the time. Hey, did we get everything here? I think we did. Yeah, I think that's everything, right? Oh, right. We did get a potentially better shield. I forgot about that. Slightly lower magic defense in exchange for higher everything else. It is a little heavier. The weight difference is just enough that it puts me over the threshold, so I'd be fat rolling. So I'll have to, like on our next level up, slap another point into endurance, I guess. Or I could take the dagger off. I only had the dagger on so that I could use that Golden Vow ability. But honestly, I feel like I'm going to forget about it half the time. So we can just take that off, and that'll make up the, like, tiny bit of weight difference so that I can put this on instead. Yeah, that's a pretty nice shield. How often do I use the bow? Not too often. Probably more often than I use the dagger, but I don't use either of them all that much. How often you get stabbed in the feet? Just take the boots off. Okay, I don't think it works that way. But I could be wrong. Chat, does the game have localized hitboxes on each individual limb? I just assumed your whole body shares one armor rating. If you take the greaves off and you get hit in the kneecaps, does it do more damage than if you get hit in the chest? I'm assuming not, just because, like, sometimes I hit an enemy in the toe and they take as much damage as if I hit him in the face. So, I kind of had the impression it didn't matter. Just not. I didn't think so. Also, wait, what is this thing about Scarlet Rot? Oh yeah, medallion. What does it do? Dectus Medallion. Join the medallions to operate the Grand Lift of Dectus. Okay. Usable on swords. Ash of War grants an armament the Blood affinity in the following skill: Bloody Slash, Blood Oath. Skill granted by Lord of Blood. From a low stance, coat the blade in your own blood to unleash a rending slash in wide arc, usable on swords that are not colossal. Does this put the bleed affinity on my weapon? Does this mean that I... Because, like, I was using a katana for the longest time, and the katana built up bleed. If I could get the Night Sword to do bleed, that'd be amazing. Blood grease. Blood arrow. Oh, okay. So everything we just got out of this area is all the blood stuff. Crafting blood. Blood skill. I guess then the next question after that is, when it comes to building up a status effect like bleed, is the amount of bleed that you inflict based on like how hard you hit them? Or is it just based on the number of hits? Because if it's based on number of hits, then I would want to slap it on a dagger and just poke, 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 poke real quickly to build a bunch of bleed. But if I could put it on a greatsword and just do one massive jumping heavy attack, and that would cause them to bleed? The number. Gotcha. Dizzy! Oh no. Dizzy, I was about to go to bed, but thank you so much for the raid. Wait. Hold on. Dizzy. Dizzy, pick another target, okay? Pick another target. We'll reroute this raid. Okay, we will reroute it, and my viewers will join yours, and we'll find a new target. How about that? Because I was literally about to sign off because I can't keep my eyes open. I've been up all day. But I appreciate you, and it's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, I'm finally making good on my promise to play Elden Ring. My viewers have been asking me for this for like, well, since the game came out, basically. And I'm finally getting around to like knuckling down and forcing myself to do it. I say forcing. The first couple days I was forcing myself because I was not enjoying it. But like you know how with Dark Souls you go through that I hate this game stage for like the first 3 days? I'm past the I hate the game stage. Now I'm in the having fun stage. So that's nice. So I finally sat down and forced myself through the hate the game stage. I assume you already beat this, right? Or played it at least? Raid Grimmy Bear, your old ARC partner? I could do that. Oh, I'm waiting for Dizzy's feedback, you know? It's a dual raid. You've beaten it 10 times. Okay, well. Oh, well then, that means you should get a kick out of this. You're gonna love this. You ready? I spawned here. I stepped out. I walked right up to the first NPC who's like right here. And he said, go to Stormvale Castle. And I said, sir, yes, sir. And I just ran straight to Stormvale Castle right at the beginning of the game. You can guess what kind of experience I had. You went straight there? No. Well, the game literally tells you to go there the second you walk out of the tutorial. Why do people keep acting like it's so weird to do exactly what the game tells you to do? You start the game and the guy is like, yeah, jump down there. And okay, I jump down there and it's like, this is the block button. This is the dodge button. This is how backstabs work. This is a site of grace. This is how you swap items. Okay, you're good. Go to Stormvale Castle. I was like, okay, cool. Now let's just go to Stormvale Castle. Freaking death trap up there is what it was. But the good news is, I stuck with it. I didn't leave Stormvale Castle, by the way. I stayed there till I beat it. But since then, most of the game has felt like a cakewalk. The trials and tribulations, all right? We were forged in steel at Stormvale Castle, and now everything else feels pretty easy. Except for that freaking... I stepped in a teleporter and it warped me to Redmane Castle, which I'm assuming is for a much higher level scaling. And I fought the Mistborn Warrior and the Crucible Knight. That took me an hour. That was fun. The Ornstein and Smog treatment kept me busy over there for a bit. All right. I appreciate all of you coming over from Dizzy's channel. Thank you for being here. Now, with that said, I have been up all day. It's been a very long day, and I'm exhausted. So, I am calling it a night. If you want to catch more of my Elden Ring first blind playthrough here, I haven't watched any videos, not reading guides, none of that. I'm just kind of taking it as it comes for the first time experience. So you can always drop the follow and come back on a different day whenever Dizzy's not live. I can be your backup entertainment with about 10 times more rage and crankiness and about 99% less ASMR, unfortunately. I don't have that sweet, soft, whispery voice. I can't do it. But I can treat you to some premium sarcasm. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. Dizzy, do you have any other friends online you would like to go say hi to? Before I close this out. Also, chat, if you're new here, make sure you hit the follow button. I'm talking to you over on Kick and YouTube as well, since we are multi-platform streaming right now. I've been using Discord instead of Twitter, mostly for schedule updates and changes, so if you haven't joined my Discord, make sure you do that too. For letting people know when I gotta take days off, or when we're swapping games and stuff like that. I'm posting it there, because it just feels like it makes more sense to post it in my own Discord than to spam a public forum with those kind of updates for my own community. Casual Friday, thank you for the 62 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Mandy's on. Okay. You got it. All right, chat, we're gonna go raid Mandy. She's a friend of our stream as well. We know Mandy already, so this is perfect. All right. Let's do it.
Welcome to my world.
Who is that? Panda Logic 23. Welcome to the knighthood. Glad to have you. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emotes and try not to bobble too hard. It can give you motion sickness if you overdo it. Chat, throw some fair sevens down for our brand new panda. Let me pull up Mandy's stream. I gotta make sure she's actually live and not about to do to me what I just did to Dizzy, where we're all gonna show up and then she's gonna be like, all right, I'm going to bed. Mandy's usually on a lot later than me though, so I think we should be fine. Oh yeah, she just got started. She's only been live for 2 hours. All right, here we go. Chat, we're gonna go raid Mandy. So load up your favorite emotes, which if it's a Dizzy emote or if it's one of mine. And when I say one of mine, we all know it's gonna be Fair B, whatever. All right, you know what? I've given up trying to get you guys to use any other emotes. Go say hi to Mandy. Wave hi from both our chats and spread some love and positive vibes. I will see you all tomorrow for some more Elden Ring. Good night, everybody. Catch you later. This is like some ASMR for the Dizzy people who, you know, we know why they're here. I know what you like. But that's all you get.